If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1965 Ferrari 1512 has the best shot at winning on the Golden Port circuit. It's a Formula One car from that era, designed for speed and agility, while the others are interesting and historic in their own right. The Ferrari 1512's combination of performance and handling would likely give it an edge in a race full of sharp turns and quick straights. Plus, it just sounds faster in my head. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance. The countdown is almost over, so make your decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Golden Port. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512, starting on the pole. Looks like he's ready to show those modern machines how it's really done. Let's see if he can hold on to that position. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Newts is holding on to second place. Lian Yishin is in third, trying to keep up. Nudes is now in first place. Miramuida has climbed to sixth. Quiz 44 and Marmudar are nose to tail for fifth. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for third place. Amy is climbing up to seventh. Amy and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy and Athena CNC are nose to tail for sixth place. Icar 77 is sneaking into the top 10, climbing one spot to ninth. Notes is leading the race in a 1965 BRN P261, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding a strong position, possibly benefiting from consistent pace and good strategy. Icar 77 is driving a 1962 Porsche 804, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, but with no lap times recorded. It looks like they might be holding back, or just starting to find their rhythm. Kingra is driving a 1961 Cooper T55, which is a classic but not the fastest here. They're currently in 15th place, slightly behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for second place. Amy is closing the gap on Mermudar, now just 130 seconds behind. Amy and Mermudar are also locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1965 Ferrari 1512. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute 23.462 seconds. Looks like he's holding a solid position at the moment. Icar 77 is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time, but not quite enough to challenge the top. The F1 1960 cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners at Goldenport are probably favoring those with better handling. It's a game of precision and patience, not just raw speed. Wow, nuts! Took the victory? Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Well done. The 2018 Honda IndyCar is basically like a rocket with a steering wheel. It can reach speeds over 220 miles per hour, which makes it one of the fastest cars on the planet with just 4 wheels and a really powerful engine. It's built specifically for racing, so it's all about precision, speed, and a little bit of chaos. Perfect for our wild virtual race today. Alright, we've got Scuderia Veloce in a Honda IndyCar and Takidokabri in a Chevrolet IndyCar, both from 2018. Now, both these cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of design and performance, so it's really going to come down to the driver's skill and the eye's handling. Since both cars are similar on paper, I'd say it might be a tight race. But if I had to make a wild guess, I'd put my chips on Scuderia Veloce. Honda tends to have a little edge in some racing scenarios, especially on a track like Altamont Raceway Park. Still, don't count Takidokabri out. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. So, who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Starting from pole, looks like he's got the hot seat for now. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Takidokabri is hanging on in third but expects some fireworks soon. Lanky Frankie is climbing to 8th place. Lanky Frankie and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 7. DCK Rogerets is inching up to 11th. Dirok Official and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Di Jongwoo is creeping up to 13th. Notes and CGT Cross are swapping positions for 14th. DCK, BTK Yogurts and Direk Official are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 16th, just ahead of Wolf's Light. Wolf's Light and Lian Yashin are battling closely for 16. Maya is holding steady just ahead of SGT Cross in 12th place. CJ Cross is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Looks like a close fight for that 12th spot. Amy is in 5th place with a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is 0:15.562. So she's holding steady, but not quite pushing for the lead. Looks like she's staying consistent. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you did it again. 7 days in a row of winning races. That's quite the streak, I have to say. Congrats on your victory and earning those 500 request points. You're definitely on a roll. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2018 Honda Indy car. Looking like someone's going to be zooming around in style soon. Sure thing. Did you know that the Huachalalim Corto Antihoreo track has a surprisingly tricky corner that often catches the AI off guard? It's like a little prankster on the circuit, making those digital drivers do a double take every time they get close. It's one of those spots where the race can really turn on a dime, so keep an eye out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your fancy AI car yet, you better hustle. The clock's about to run out, and we wouldn't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Toadette TV. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time to watch these AI cars battle it out. Hope you enjoy the race. Alright, this is a classic battle of speed and style. The BMW M5 from 2004 is known for its impressive power and handling, especially for a sedan. But the Lamborghini Gallardo from 2003, that's a supercar with a sleek design and raw horsepower. Given the track is Huachalalim Corto Antihorario, which I assume favors agility and speed, I'd lean slightly towards the Gallardo. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and probably has that edge in overall acceleration. But don't count out the M5 just yet. It's got a solid shot if Kizoomer Girl can handle it through the corners. Still, I'd put my money on the Lamborghini to take this one, just because of that iconic supercar dominance. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Huachalalim Corto Antihorario track with some classic street cars from the 2000s. Dale Earnhardt, holding the pole position, is behind the wheel of a sleek 2005 Ferrari FX. Let's see if he can outpace the others or if the competition has other plans. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack. I am in second place, holding steady. It's Therapears in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yeshin is climbing to fifth place. Tiase Cross is making his way to 7. Amy is sneaking into the 13th spot. Lian Yeshin and Hingo Mokringleberry are going wheel to wheel for 4th place. Ori, Scuderia Veloce, and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 8. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 12th. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Lian Yashin is right behind in 4th, also moving up one spot. Scuderia Velocia has made a move into 8th place, climbing one spot as well. Tay Cross is driving a 2005 Ford GT. Their race seems to be stuck at 6th place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're just cruising along for now. Amy just slipped into the top 10. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer behind. Scuderia Velocia is driving a 23 Lamborghini Gallardo and is currently in 8th place. They're holding steady, but not making much noise in the top 5. Ziase Gedi, Arafani Abul Nights, Adan Saminati Sabio Ichia. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Race seems pretty tight behind them. Akanone is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette, a rare and exotic supercar known for its unique design and Dutch craftsmanship. Their race seems to be a tough climb, currently in the last place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt's Ferrari FXXX is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's got the pace and control so far. Cadma Girl is just behind Scuderia Veloce. If she keeps pushing, she might overtake soon. Veloci's lap time is much slower, so the pressure's on. Cadma Girl is just behind Scuderia Veloce and closing in fast. If she keeps up the pace, overtaking might be imminent before the final lap. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2005 Ford GT. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Katsuma Girl is right behind Kreisco for now. The gap shrank to just over 2 seconds. Looks like a battle for the 10th spot is heating up. The tight corners seem to favor the drivers with better handling, like Dale and Hingle, while the straights are letting the power cars like the Ford Mustang and Mercedes SLR catch up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Now is right behind her, closing in fast for 6th. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got it. Time to celebrate that victory lap. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off. That's some legendary status right there. Congratulations. And now, a big shout out to our car claimers. Ingo Mea Kringleberry, you're the fastest lap king, so you get to take home that sleek 2005. Ferrari FX. Nice work pushing those limits. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, which means you're earning yourself a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. I guess that means you're officially a champion of bets and races now. And Amy, you've overtaken everyone with the most moves on the track. You get to claim the incredible 22 Ferrari Enzo. Talk about a busy and bold driver. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting every round. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out and we don't want anyone to miss their shot at driving the fastest AI cars around. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. We've got SET Tross and a 2007 Honda Civic F, which is known for reliability, but not necessarily for speed or agility. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is in a 2015 Seat Leon, a slightly more modern car, probably with a bit more oomph and handling prowess. Given the Autumn Ring Mini track's tight corners and sharp turns, the driver's skill will definitely be tested. But car agility and acceleration matter a lot here. Considering that, I would lean towards Pippi Langstrumpf's Seat Leon having a slight edge due to its likely better handling and maneuverability. Still, with AI racing and unpredictable factors, who knows? It might come down to a last-minute slip-up or a brilliant overtaking move. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say Pippi's in the lead to take this one. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Looks like they're climbing the ladder. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th, inching closer. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into 9th. The race is heating up. The SA Cross is driving a 27.7 Honda Civic FA. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack, but no major moves yet. The TCR class cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and track familiarity. The Autumn Ring Mini's tight turns favor those with quick reflexes, which might explain the close positions. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, a car known for its turbocharged power and sharp handling. He's currently in 8th place, so he's making a move but still has some ground to cover. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. He's currently in 8th place, making some moves but still chasing the top 5. His fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so he might be saving some tire life. Maya is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST IOR-X, which is known for its agility. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay in touch with the top 3. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Subaru Impreza IOR-X. Her fastest lap is a 42.651. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. He's holding on to 2nd place pretty comfortably, with the fastest lap just slightly behind the leader. Looks like he's keeping the pressure on but not making any bold moves yet. Maya is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST IOR-X, currently in 4th place. The race looks tight with a close gap behind the leaders, but no overtakes yet. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. He's currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap slightly faster than Leanne Yashin, but still behind in the race. Amy's Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG is holding steady in 6th place. She's got a decent lap time, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. The track's tight corners are favoring the cars with better handling like the Ladas and Hondas, while the Mercedes drivers are struggling to keep up. The TCR class cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners favor those with better handling. Looks like the Subaru and Honda are holding their own, while the Mercedes drivers are battling for position. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Subaru Impreza IOR-X. She's been consistent but hasn't quite caught the leaders yet. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Sure. Did you know that the Curitiba track is famous for its tight corners and tricky chicanes, which make it a real challenge for the AI drivers? It's like trying to navigate a maze with a lot of unexpected twists. It really keeps the race interesting and the AI on their toes. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf, with a hefty number of races under their belt and a decent win rate. But Deluxe Combo is a bit of a mystery. Given Pippi's experience and ranking, I'd say they might have a slight edge here. Still, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI. Who knows, maybe Deluxe Combo has some secret sauce. But my gut says Pippi's got this one. Unless the AI decides to throw in some surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba, and leading the pack is the Ferrari 355 Challenge from Scuderia Veloce, a classic from 1994. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the others will chase it down. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding that top spot. Hishings is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Seiki Cross is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Derrigaz and SGT Cross are nose to tail for third place. Lian Yashin just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Daisy Shines and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 7th. Hishings is now in first place. Gantim Nguyen. Elan de Damje Hu was just climbed to 4th. Dicey Shines is in 7th. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Looks like the race for 10th is heating up between Amy and Maya. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, just like the others, but he's currently in the last place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Fagan Serogai is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting in 6th place. Their fastest lap is identical to everyone else's, so no speed advantage yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Hishink is leading the race in a Ferrari F355 Challenge from 1994. Their fastest lap is currently the race's best, so it looks like they're pushing hard and holding on to the top spot. Gesteron 133,796 is currently in 8th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their fastest lap is the same as everyone else's, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there. The track's tight curves and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be holding its own here with close lap times, but the track at Curitiba might be favoring precision over outright speed, keeping the top positions tightly packed. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more consistent drivers, but the long straight might give a boost to those with better top speed. Lian Yashin and Gesterone, 133,796, are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy and I are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is also making progress, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ellipse Combo are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 17. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Maya is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, currently in 11th place. Her fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so she's not doing too badly, but still has room to improve. Segdi Cross has just overtaken for 2nd place. Looks like he's on a mission. Lian Yashin is inching closer to 8th place, making moves. Daisy Shans and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail, battling for 7th. This is getting interesting. Caprice is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting in 5th place. They've clocked a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds and 47 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. They're currently in the 18th position and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 26 seconds, which is pretty decent, but not enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady race for now. The island. They are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Darigas and Creaky are also neck and neck for 4th. Caprice just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Scuderia Velo and Creaky are nose to tail for that same spot. Gavin Sarogai is climbing up to 5th. He's now in a close fight with Scuderia Veloz for 4th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Caprice and now sits in 3rd place. They're nose to tail, so expect a serious fight for that spot. Wow! Fishins took the top spot again. Guess they're really swimming ahead of the pack. Wow! Fishins really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations! They must have some serious skill, or maybe just lucky enough to dodge all the chaos. Either way, well done. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Automotodrome Grobnik circuit, I would probably go with the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. It's known for its incredible speed and agility. which are pretty crucial on a circuit with lots of twists and turns. The others are fantastic classics, but the Cobra 427's combination of power and handling likely gives it the edge. Plus, it's got that legendary status that makes it a fun pick to root for. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final pick before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to glory. Hurry up and get those selections in. We're about to start the madness. Well, this is a classic matchup of muscle cars. Dale Earnhardt in that vintage Shelby Cobra 427 definitely has some raw speed and agility with that lightweight build, but the Chevelle SS is no slouch either, especially with that big block under the hood. It really depends on the track layout, and how well each car handles corners versus straightaways. My money would be on Dale just because that Shelby is a legend when it comes to agility and speed. But don't be surprised if the Chevelle pulls off a surprise win with its sheer brute force. Either way, this should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Automotodrome Grabnik, and leading the pack is the legendary 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. Oh, starting on pole. It's a classic beauty ready to show these modern supercars how it's done. Stay tuned, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Lear Roussel leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second, and SET Cross in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong move, climbing 8 places to 10th. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to reach 16th. Jamagishat and Sekshi T-Cross are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, trading positions and keeping things interesting. Official Class Elite is climbing to 6th place. U20 Plays is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrup is knocking on the door of 10. Shmagichat is driving a vintage Aston Martin D B4 GT Zagato. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, staying close but not quite catching the leaders. Scuderia Veloz and Official Class Elite are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup has just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. EU20 Plays and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 8th position. Architect and DJ Magakat are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th, inching past Scuderia Veloce, who's not giving up that easily. Lian just made a bold move to 13th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing fast, now in 14th place, leaving some behind. Amy is on a tear, now in 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. She's not holding back. Maya has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Day Cross is narrowing the gap to Lear Russell by 2 seconds. Architect is also gaining, closing in on SAT Cross by 140 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and DJ Magakat are nose to nose for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Amy and Lee Nyashin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and U20 place are nose to nose for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 10th. U20 place is on the move, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive is dropping back, now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is falling further behind, now in 14th. Official Class Alive just made a bold move, overtaking 6 cars to reach 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, climbing 8 spots to 6th. Architect is inching forward, moving up 1 place to 4th. Merchican Liv and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 10th place. Lin Yishin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. Lockjan 7 just climbed 1 spot to 16. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on U20 place, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Yabui Rwanda and Lockjan 7 are battling it out for 16th place. Official Class Alive is climbing fast into 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also making moves into 3rd. U20 plays is not far behind, pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Lee Russell is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. ZK Cross is storming through the field, now in 3rd. Architect is making a solid push, grabbing 4th. The top 3 are shaping up to be a tight race. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 7. U20 plays and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 7th. U20 plays is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yeshin and Merchican Liv are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 11. Looks like some steady progress. Basketintv is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle Este, currently in the 19th place, trailing behind the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations, Maya! Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Or should I say some impressive AI driving. Now let's talk winners for claiming cars. Pippi Langstrumpf, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're officially eligible to claim the vintage street car, a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Nice choice for some classic cruising. And Dale Earnhardt, you won the overall bet race, so the same vintage beauty is yours to claim. Looks like vintage cars are the big winners today. Great job to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that classic NASCAR racing cars were originally built from what looked like regular street cars, but were heavily modified for racing? They basically took a normal car and added all the racing goodies, turning it into a speed demon. It's like transforming a family sedan into a lightning-fast beast just for the track. Now that's some serious car magic. Well, with that kind of track record Maya has, she's definitely the favorite here. Over 3,000 races, and still managing to come out on top over 200 times, is pretty impressive. Wrath 92 is a bit of a mystery, so I'd give the edge to Maya just based on experience and consistency. But hey, in these AI races anything can happen. So I'm still curious to see if Wrath 92 can pull off an upset with a mysterious comeback. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autopolis Oida with Dale Earnhardt in the lead. driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Classic NASCAR style right from the start. Dale Earnhardt has shot to the front, holding the lead. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Flaming Buddha swooped into first place, leaving the pack in the dust. Frank Riddy is climbing fast, now in 13th. Dank Nuggins is making steady progress, sitting comfortably in 5th. Leanne Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough day, dropping 16 places to 18. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is on a tear, overtaking 17 cars to grab the lead. Flaming Buddha and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for first place. Wrath 92 just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Flaming Buddha and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for the lead. Leanne Yashin just gained a spot and is now 8th. Vargala Set and Leanne Yashin are trading paint for 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing to 13th. Flaming Buddha is holding on to the lead, gaining 1 spot. Frank Riddy is climbing nicely into the top 10. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 14. Tubby Boy RJ and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 12th. Dank Nuggins is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Wrath 92 is right behind him in 4th. Scuderia Veloce is having a tough time, dropping down to 16th. Scuderia Veloce is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 13 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 and SCT Cross are nose-to-nose for 12. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 17. Flaming Buddha and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for the lead. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for the 17th spot. Flaming Buddha and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maya just sneaked into 6th place. Vargala Set is also climbing, now in 9th. Flaming Buddha takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Newts is right behind, trying to keep up. Dank Nuggins is closing in, but still a bit behind the top 2. Chubby Boy RJ is holding firm, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Nuggins is really having a rough time dropping to 11th place. Maya is climbing fast into 3rd. Wrath 92 is also making moves up to 4th. Dank Nuggins is making a statement, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Lian Yashin is also on the move, climbing 12 positions to 2nd. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground fast, also moving up 12 spots into 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 19 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Blaming Buddha is really making a statement at the front. Newts is closing in fast behind, and Maya is not holding back, climbing right into the top 3. Things are heating up. Frankreti is climbing up to 7th place. Hippie Langstrumpf and Frankreti are nose to nose for 7th. Inga McCringleberry is advancing to 12th place. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took the checkered flag. Guess all that Zen focus paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Blaming Buddha on winning the race. Well done, you drove that car like a true champion. And a huge shout out to Nuts for setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill when it comes to nailing those quick times. You can now claim yourself a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, perfect for cruising in style. Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race as well. You've earned yourself that same classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like everyone's driving away with some fancy cars today. Alright everyone, the countdown is getting serious. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with no one to cheer for. Ooh, tough call. The 1966 MGM GBGTV 8 has that classic charm and a bit of power under the hood, which could give it some edge on open tracks, like Buxton Rumbler. But then again, the 1976 Renault 5 Alpine is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially in tighter corners. I'd probably lean towards Athena CNC with the vintage V8 muscle. But don't count out anonymous Ninity 3's Renault for a sneaky good finish. It's all about who can finesse the turns and manage the speed through this race. This one's going to be interesting. Alan 656 is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. Looks like they are stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around without much action so far. Penny 3 is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Maya and Penny 3 are nose to tail for that spot. Athena CNC and Akvethi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Athena CNC is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. The Cross and Athena CNC are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Yungan Stort Wu 102 and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 5th place. Pani 3 just nudged ahead. Akvethi is closing in on the top 12. Athena CNC just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. She's now in a close fight with Nuts for 8. Dale Earnhardt moved up 1 spot to 14. He's battling with Anonymous Ninity 3 for 13. The Group 1 cars are quite diverse but seem evenly matched on this track. The mix of older and newer models keeps the race unpredictable, with some cars like the Volkswagen Karmann Ghia holding their own against more modern rivals. The track's layout favors skill over raw power, so driver finesse is making a difference. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 13. Amy and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Athena CNC are nose to tail for that spot. Pippi Langström and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now 12th. Lian Yashin is 13th. Scuderia Veloci is holding the fastest lap but is in 3rd place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Akvaithi is also moving up to 15th. Amy and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 15. Scuderia Veloci advances to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 14th place. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Sergei Cross is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, just a bit behind the top contenders. Not much action so far, but they're holding steady. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 12th place. He's got a tight battle with SGT Cross for 11th. Alan 656 is also making moves. Now in 16th place. Lian Yashin and Anonymous Unity 3 are nose to nose for 13th place. Akvaithi and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 2nd place. Akvaithi has moved up to 16. Sergei Cross is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin and Anonymous Ninity 3 are battling it out for 13th. Young Unstort Duon 2 is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 17. Chris Gopher is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd. Athena CNC is also moving up 1 place to 7th. Ingame Kringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it a race. Athena CNC has just overtaken someone to sit comfortably in 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th, so keep an eye on her. Sure thing. Did you know that the Du Grand Sambuc reverse track is actually a mirror image of the original? That means all the turns and curves are flipped, making it feel like you're driving backwards in your dreams. It's like racing in a funhouse mirror, which definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and adds a whole new level of chaos to the race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left. Don't miss out on the action. Make your choice now before the countdown ends and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth and Nuts in a 2018 Skoda Octavia. The Punto Abarth is known for its speed and agility, especially for a small car, so Amy's got some serious potential there. Nuts in the Skoda Octavia, on the other hand, is more of a practical, spacious ride, but that doesn't mean it can't surprise us with some speed. Considering the track is Du Grand Sambuc Reverse, the twisty and possibly tricky layout might favor Amy's nimbleness. But don't count out Nuts. The Octavia has a bit more weight behind it and is designed for comfort and stability, which might help on the reverse layout. So who's likely to come out on top? My gut says Amy's small but feisty Fiat could take the win, especially if she's quick on the turns. But I wouldn't be shocked if Nuts' solid build and handling push him to the front in the long run. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch these two chase each other down. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Du Grand Sambuc reverse track, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a 2019 Ford Focus ST. She's starting in first place and ready to keep us guessing. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya and Leanne are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for 6th place. Nuts is closing in on the top 4, inching closer with every lap. Amy just took second, leaving the rest to chase her down. CIT Cross is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The TCA class seems pretty evenly matched, but the reverse track might be throwing some drivers off, causing a few surprises at the front. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 8th place. Derek Official and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 10th. This is getting interesting. Asia Cross is racing a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Maya is currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds and 669 milliseconds. The car is a 2019 Ford Focus ST, same as the leader, so she's got the pace to catch up. Dirk Official is climbing up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Dirk Official are still neck and neck for that spot. Wannabe has moved into 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Dave Factor has moved up to 11th place. Dirk Official and D Factor are nose to tail for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is in 8th place with a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. His lap time is 1:4.293, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. He's currently in 8th place, but his lap time of 1:2.081 suggests he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any major moves. Pippi Langström is leading in a 2019 Ford Focus S. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with the fastest lap so far. Nutz is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dut. They're holding on to 4th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy's Fiat Punto Abarth is holding 2nd place, and she's been quick with a fastest lap of 1:0.268. Looks like she's maintaining a steady pace and staying close to the leader. Ener Savage is in 10th place with a Toyota Corolla from 2014. They're running just behind the leaders but haven't made a move yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Pippi Langström just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to step aside for her. Well, congratulations to Pippi Langström for finishing at the top. The race was definitely exciting, and Pippi really stole the show. Now, the driver with the fastest lap, Pippi, can claim the 2019 Ford Focus ST. It's a sweet ride for showing impressive speed. Amy, you earned the win in the bet race, so you can take home the 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. An excellent choice for anyone who loves a bit of zippy fun. And hats off to Scuderia Veloce for the most overtakes. You can claim the 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport IM. That's some serious aggression and skill on display. Great job to all the drivers today, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit Assen North track is often called the Cathedral of Motorcycling because of its long history and the way it's built into the Dutch landscape? It's like the Holy Land for motorcycle racing fans, even if today we're watching cars battle it out instead of bikes. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time because it's almost decision time. Get those choices in before we launch these AI races into battle. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the checkered flag. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Rosegodeming. In a classic 1966, Lotus Cortina sounds like a fun choice, especially on a track like Assen North, where agility and handling can make or break your race. The Lotus is a lightweight, nimble car that should be quite competitive on those tight corners. On the other hand, they factor in the 1977 AMC Pacer X. Now that's an interesting pick. The Pacer is all about style and comfort, but not exactly known for speed or handling. I have a feeling that unless Defactor's driver has some secret AI tricks up their sleeve, this race might lean heavily in favor of the Lotus. My bet? The Lotus Cortina is going to take this one. It's probably just going to zip through the turns while the Pacer might struggle a little with stability. But hey, stranger things have happened, so I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, it's the vintage slow cars class and Husky Hog is starting on pole in 1967, Tatra 2603. Let's see if the old timer can hold the lead or if these modern rivals will swallow it up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Husky Hog in second, and iconic Odd holding strong in third. Story Forge is climbing 2 spots to take second place. Maya is also moving up 2 spots, now in 4. Maya and Husky Hog are locked in a close duel for third. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up 1 spot to take 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Story Forge, closing the gap by another 1.1 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to take the 14th position. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Iconic Odd is now in 5th. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Butchizero are nose-to-nose for 7th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer advances to 7th place. Meg's Boring Life climbs to 8. Seiki Cross and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 9th. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Asekshi Cross are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Next, Boring Life is closing in on Iconic Odd, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashishin is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Das is also moving up one spot, now in 9th. Next, Boring Life and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th and is now just behind Butchie Zero. The fight for 8th is heating up with those two. Next, Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by a second. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. DK Cross is also moving up to 10th place. Buchitsero and SHT Cross are nose to nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ace 34 is climbing up one spot to take 18th place. Agrids 34 and De Factor are locked in a tight battle for 17. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, closing in on Iconic Odd by 1.7 seconds. Gaming Tophight Cancer is climbing one spot to 11th place. Lebus 3 is also on the move, advancing one position to 15th. Maya is closing in on Amy quickly, the gap shrinking by a full second. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in the 17th position. De Facto and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for the 17th spot, nose to tail. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. De Factor is now in the 17th spot. Gravy Graves is narrowing the gap to Grets 34 by a whole second. Maya is gaining on Amy and closing the gap. Labus 3 is catching up to Butcher Zero fast. Trihartria just moved up one spot to 21st. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, Amy. You're clearly the speed king today. And big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite is a vintage beauty, perfect for those who like a little classic flair. Leanne, you're the queen of overtakes. The 1969 Fiat Dino 2400 is a fantastic prize for your daring moves. Well done, everyone. Alright. So the 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G might not be a household name, but it's got a fun bit of history. It was actually one of the rare racing prototypes designed by Eagle, a company known for pushing the boundaries of lightweight construction. This little beast was built for speed and agility, making it quite the contender back in the day. Quite the little underdog story, huh? Wow. What a classic face-off. Dale Earnhardt in the vintage Lotus 49 versus Double in the BRMP 83. Both cars are legends in their own right, but I have to go with the Lotus 49. It's known for its innovative design and agility. The BRMP 83 is powerful, but I think the lightweight and handling of the Lotus might give it a slight edge. Let's see who can handle Magione short better. My money's on the Lotus. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Magione's short track, and Neve is on pole, driving a classic 1967 McLaren M5. Let's see if the vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Bjorn Art has shot off the line to take the lead. Naive is holding strong in second place, and right behind it's Maya, in third, trying to catch up. Ice is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langström is moving up to sixth. Pippi Langström and Nuts are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Double and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Skate Cross is inching into the top 12. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 12th place, and closing in on Double for that spot. Hingo Makringleberry is climbing up to 15th place, making it a little more interesting behind the top 10. Double is climbing to 12th place. Kikasledi, X3, and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 13. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 15. Nutz is driving the Honda R300, known for its lightweight and agility. Their race looks challenging with a current position of 6th and the slower fastest lap, compared to the leaders. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian are neck and neck for that same spot. Unknown Tactus just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Unknown Tactus are nose to tail for 8th. Double is climbing up to 11. Dale Earnhardt is holding a slight lead over Double, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Double might have the pace to catch up if he pushes hard. Dale Earnhardt is making a move on Amy for 9th place. Amy is holding her ground for now, but Dale looks eager to overtake. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Double is also moving up to 10th. Amy and Double are nose to tail for 10th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Skate Cross and Amy are nose to tail for 11. This could get interesting soon. Kikasledi X3 is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap to just over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Congratulations to Bjorn Art on winning the race. Looks like someone was just a little bit faster today. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Bjorn Art. They really drove their virtual car to victory today. Nice work. And a shout out to Navy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1967 McLaren M5A. That's a classic. Dale Earnhardt, you also did superbly winning the bet race. You've got yourself a 1967 Lotus 49. Both of you are now officially collectors of some vintage racing legends. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the FVS1 cars from 1967 were some of the first to feature the now iconic Can-Am style bodywork? It was like the designers decided to give them a funky new look, while trying to squeeze out every bit of speed. Plus, back then, safety wasn't as fancy as today, so drivers had quite the daredevil reputation zooming around those tracks. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage icons. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G has a reputation for being sleek and agile, perfect for those tricky curves. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 312 is a legendary racing machine known for its speed and power. Honestly, I'd say it's a tight race where the Ferrari might have the edge on raw speed. But the Eagle's handling could give it a surprise advantage on Feldbergring's twists and turns. I'd put my money on the Ferrari for a slightly faster finish, but don't count out the Eagle just yet. This is shaping up to be a fun showdown. Alright, everyone. The race is kicked off at Feldbergring and Exley is starting on pole in a sleek 1967. Eagle Mark. One team buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Exley's leading the pack right now. Dale Earnhardt is holding second place and Shalesy is in third. Looks like a tight start, but Exley is trying to run away with it already. Dale Earnhardt and Exley are nose to tail at the front. Shalesy and Dale Earnhardt are swapping paint for second place. Lane Yashin and Shalesy are locked in a fierce fight for third. Evolution 954 is storming to the front, now in first place. Newts is climbing fast, now in fifth. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back, now in eighth. Matthewsaurus Rex is charging through the field to take the lead. Amy is right behind, also making a strong push. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Naibe is on the move, climbing 4 places to 12. Velocitor 14 is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13. Especial is also making progress, passing 3 cars to settle in 14. Shalesy is now in first place. Lian Yashin is in second. Chris Gofra is in third. The race is heating up with those moves. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1967 B RMP 83. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to climb up. Pippi Langstrom is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1G, the same model as Amy and Blackbearded. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around 15th place. Not much action so far. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1967 BRMP 83. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Amy is driving the Eagle Mark 1T1G, starting in 23rd place. Looks like she's stuck in the pack and hasn't made much progress yet. Deluxe combo is really closing in on nuts now. The gap is shrinking fast. Aisley just climbed 1 spot to 20. Amy is making a move too, jumping 2 spots to 21. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yadi Anburn has climbed 2 spots to 20. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up 1 spot to 22. Wow, Shalesy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Shalesy. What a fantastic win. They really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Lee and Yoshin for winning the bet race. You get yourself a classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G, a true beauty from the F1 of 1967. Naida. You didn't just overtake a few cars, you went full throttle and did the most overtakes. That's some serious racing spirit. You're claiming a 1967 Brabham B24, also from the F1 of 1967. Nice work staying aggressive out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza was actually one of the few rear-engine cars to be produced by General Motors? It's like they tried to make a European sports car here in the United States, which was pretty unique for the time. Plus, it had an air-cooled engine, kind of like a giant motorcycle, but with 4 wheels. Not quite a classic muscle car, but definitely a fascinating piece of automotive history. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to pick a car before the countdown runs out. Time's ticking and those virtual races are revving their engines. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite speedy machine. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos with those slow 1970s cars. Cap Holster is on pole in a 1971 Ford Escort Mark RS 1600. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Or not. Cap Holster has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Dank Nuggins is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dank Nuggins and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for second place. Lux Ravenous is climbing fast, now in sixth. Scuderia Veloz and Lux Ravenous are trading paint for sixth spot. Dank Nuggins is now in second place, climbing one spot. Beats with Kev is also moving up one spot into four. Ebony Shadow and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Lux Ravenous is climbing to fifth place. Pippi Langström is now seventh. Newts is pushing into eighth. Pippi Langström has moved up one spot to sixth place. Popcorn Slayer also gained one position and is now in ninth place. Scuderia Veloz and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail fighting for ninth. Newts is climbing up to seventh place. Popcorn Slayer is chipping away at Ebony Shadow's lead, closing in by over a second. Amy is making her way to 12. Pippi Langström has moved up one spot to take third place. Lux Ravenous has also gained one position, now in fifth. Beats with Kev and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose battling for fifth place. Pippi Langström and Cap Holster are nose to nose for second place. Beats with Kev just climbed one spot to fifth. I'm closing in on Nuts, chipping away at that gap by a second and a bit. Pippi Langström is climbing up to second place. Lux Ravenous and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for fifth. I'm catching up to Nuts, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lux Ravenous and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for fourth place. Big Cross and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Zikopal is creeping closer to Scuderia Veloz and has chipped away 1.7 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to fourth place. Elitotona 95 is also moving up to 15th. Zealand Fox, Einrita 13, and Elisatone 1095 are nose to nose for 15. Velocito 14 and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Der Lindfox 113 is climbing up to 15. Zikapol is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Maya has just climbed to 5th place. Velocito 14 is now in 10th. Amy has moved up to 12. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Popcorn Slayer is feeling the pressure from Amy, who's closing in fast. Zeon Fox 213 is climbing up to 14th place, making some moves. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by a second and a third. Velocito 14 is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by over a second. Safe Cross is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the distance by a bit more than a second and a half. Lian Yesin is climbing up to 14th place, making moves up the grid. Zealand Fox 213 is driving a 1969 Triumph TR6. They are currently in the 15th place and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Dank Nuggins really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of the circuit. Well done! Congratulations to Dank Nuggins on winning the race. A well-deserved victory. Showing skill and determination out there. And wow, the chances to claim some classic cars are heating up. Pippi Langstrom has set the fastest lap and can now enjoy cruising around in that vintage 1972 Ford Gran Torino. That's a solid choice for some street style. Lian Yashin, you've won the bet race. So you get to take home the legendary 1970 Lancia Stratos Zero. That's a rare gem for any vintage car fan. And Maya, with the most overtakes today, you earned the 1972 Ford Gran Torino 2. Looks like you're really good at making moves on the track. Who's ready for the next race? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race their hearts out. Time's almost up, so get ready to cheer. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lamborghini Jaramas from 1972 is a sleek, sporty car, probably agile and nimble around those curves. On the other hand, the Dodge Coronet Super Bee from 1970 is more of a muscle car, lightly packing a lot of raw power, but maybe not as nimble on tight corners. If the race is a test of quick maneuvering and precision, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi Langstrumpf in the Lamborghini. But if it's about raw speed in a straight line, Global So Superb B could surprise us. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini for this one. But with vintage cars, nothing's guaranteed. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Brno, and look at that. The 1970s supercars class is really bringing the nostalgia. Rome Spider is starting on pole, cruising in a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi-Dirt. Looks like a real muscle car showdown. Rome Spider has taken an early lead, with Kreisgoffer right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third for now. Looks like a close battle already. Kreisgoffer and Rome Spider are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf and Kreisgoffer are also locked in a close fight for second. Velocitor 14 is climbing steadily, now in fourth place. Velocitor 14 and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling hard for third. Zaprandigan is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Velocitor 14 has moved up 1 spot to third. Dale Earnhardt is also gaining, now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Looks like Velocitor 14 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight battle for third. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Velocitor 14 for third place. Globaz Kellyan is closing in on the top 5, moving up to 5th. The battle for third is heating up, and it looks like Dale Earnhardt is not done yet. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to take third place. Leanne Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for 6th. Ingelme Kringleberry moved up to 12th, and is battling Rob Swizzle for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Leanne Yashin is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for third place. Leanne Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Agrades 34 and Wolf of Eco are battling it out for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to third place. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 7th. Agrades 34 is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Ropswizzle climbs to 10th place. Ropsizzle and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for 9th. Wolf of Aco advances to 15th place. Ropsizzle advances to 9th place. Igritz 34 climbs to 15th place. Wolf of Aco and Degretz 34 are nose to tail fighting for 15. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for 6th. Wolf of Aco climbs 1 spot to 15. Wolf of Aco and I are locked in a close fight for 14. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Velocito 14, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. I am moving up 1 spot to take 13. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Agretz 34 are nose to tail fighting for the 14th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Agritz 34 and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Zabrandigan is also making moves, now in 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Zeke Cross is making a move to 20th place. Lian Yeshin is really closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt, now just over a second behind. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloci has made a move and is now in 5th, climbing up the ranks. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Lian Yashin, fast closing the gap by 230 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Velocito 14, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. And Maya has climbed 1 spot to sit in 10th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Agritz 34 just made a move on Dr. Felix for the 14th spot. Nuds and Zabrandigan are still neck and neck for 16th. Zaida Aon, Seika Cross and Wolf of Eco are fighting hard for the 18th position. Ake 34 is climbing to 14th place. Nuts is now 16th place. Sakit Cross is making a move to 17th place, closing in. Well, look at that. Rome Spider took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Rome Spider on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You can claim the stunning 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, perfect for cruising in vintage style. Maya, you made the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Now that's some serious muscle. Good race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alice track is famous for its unpredictable weather conditions? One moment it's sunny, the next it's pouring rain. It's like Mother Nature can't decide whether she wants a race or a thunderstorm. That keeps the drivers on their toes and makes the race extra exciting to watch. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess what you want. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the showdown here. Jared Place is in a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. On the other hand, Hingle Kringleberry is in a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, which is all about raw power and speed. If this were just a drag race, I'd put my money on the Venom F5 because of its insane horsepower. But on Alice with twists and turns, the Porsche's agility might give it an edge. Though, it really depends if Hingle can dominate with sheer speed or if Jerk Plays can finesse the corners better. Personally, I'd lean towards the Venom F5 that's built for raw power, but I wouldn't underestimate the Porsche's handling skills. This one's a toss-up, so I'll be watching closely to see which car shines brightest. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Alice track, with the slow cars from 2010 and up. Scorched Log is starting on pole in a shiny 2020 Toyota Supra GR. Let's see if that fancy Supra can outpace the others, or just look good in the process. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Newts is dropping back, now 11. Joey Pastrami is making a move, now in 13th. Zero Team Alive is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 14. Ryan Neki and Yama Priest are also making moves, each gaining 4 places. Looks like a busy race up front. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is advancing to 11. Jerk Plays and Lium are locked in a close fight for 15. Segi Tross is in 17th place with a 2017 Lexus RCF. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Osgusarod, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Yaki Ramen is climbing to 5th place. Oscar Wolf is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Pippi Langstrup is in 8th after climbing 1 spot. Pippi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is catching up to 7th. Amy is making her way to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is really having a tough time dropping back to 22nd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Bleach Mepsi has climbed 1 spot to 8th place, making a little progress. Newts is driving a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback, which is known for its compact size and quick acceleration. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a strong position but might need to watch out for the cars behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Scorched Log is now 3rd. Rowdy Zerolf is just behind in 4th. Looks like Rowdy Zerolf and Scorched Log are about to turn this into a photo finish for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is chipping away at Yucca Ramen's lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Amy is making her way up to 8th place. Amy is chipping away at Pippi Langstrup's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joey Pastrami is catching Bleach Mepsi, narrowing it by 1.2 seconds. Yama Priest is climbing up the ranks, moving into 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping up on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. Jerk Plays is inching closer to Zero Time Alive, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. I see, Maya has climbed 1 spot to 16. Ryan Neki is chipping away at Lium's lead, narrowing it by over a second. That's a tight fight for 17th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 9th place. Zero Team Alive is making a move to 12. Amos Gordon is inching up to 18. Scorched Log is gaining on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the distance by over a second. Yama Priest and Jerk plays a nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to Nuts, shaving off a second. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Lakeside Park Circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, making it a strong contender on a fast, technical track like Lakeside. Plus, with all its modern tech, it seems like it could handle the twists and turns with style. Alright everyone, you better make your pick now if you want your favorite car to join the race. The clock is ticking and soon it'll be too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will dominate the track. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Alright, looking at these two, it's a close call. The Nissan GT-RG T3 from 2012 is known for its agility and advanced aerodynamics, so it might have an edge on the twists and turns. The Chevrolet Camaro GT3 from 2011, though, is a brute with raw power that could dominate on straightaways. Since Lakeside Park has a mix of sharp corners and long straights, I'd say Leanne in the Nissan might have a slight advantage in handling and cornering. But don't count out the Camaro. If it's allowed to stretch its legs on the straights, it could surprise us all. Who I think will win? I'd put my chips on Leanne and the Nissan for a tight, exciting race. Now, let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, Leanne Yashin is leading the pack from pole in a 2012 Nissan GT or GT, so she's got a good shot at claiming that first place early on. Leanne Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, And Amy is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fifth. Shalesy just sneaked into the top 12. Jet Plays and Shalesy are nose to nose for 11th place. Yates Silgaming and Papa KC are fighting hard for 16th. Nuts just slipped into 5th place. Looks like Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are neck and neck for that spot. Jet Plays is climbing up to 11th. Cherogamersach and N Body Notes are nose to nose for the 13th place. Yates Silgaming is climbing up to 16th. Shota Todoroki 39 is inching into the 18th. Jerk Place is climbing to 10th place. Shalesy is now 11th. And Body Notes is sneaking into 12th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Frostworth is in the last place with a Ford Mustang from 2021. Looks like a long road ahead for them to catch up. Cherogamersach is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 13th place, but it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Lian is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Timborghini Tuba is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Cherogamersach is climbing up to 15th. Violetta Mama is also making moves up to 16th. Maya is now in 12th place, closing the gap. N Body Notes is not giving up easily, so this could get interesting. Vagalas Fett is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 18th place, and their lap time is just under a minute. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jerk Place is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in Trans Am class to Tentoy. They're currently in 12th place, and their lap time is way off the pace at over a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Their race looks tough, sitting in the 19th spot with a lap time close to the back of the pack. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in the 20th place, just ahead of the last few racers, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Sachet Cross is driving a BMW Z4 GT3, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time of 53.186 shows some room for improvement. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Lian Yashin! You really sped past the competition and took the top spot. Well done! Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning 7 days in a row. That's impressive dedication and skill. You must be on a winning streak that's hard to beat. And a quick shout out for claiming the 2012 Nissan GT or GT3 for the fastest lap. Nice move there. Amy, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. So you get the 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Great effort from both of you. And Lian, those 500 request points are well earned. Keep up the incredible streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the Anodarine track is often called the super speedway of Alsace because of its high-speed layout and smooth curves? It's like the track is saying, come on, test your car's limits, I dare you. Perfect for some adrenaline-pumping AI races. Alright, so we've got bean streams in a 1994 Mercedes C1 80 DTM and me in a 1990 Mercedes 190 EE Evo 2. Both cars are pretty iconic, but the DTM model is definitely more aggressive and likely to handle the tight turns at Anodarine a bit better. The Evo 2 is a classic, but it's a little older and might lack that extra edge in raw performance. I'd say Bean Streams has the slight advantage here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if those vintage vibes can outsmart modern engineering. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anodarine. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a vintage 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Let's see if that classic charm can hold them at the front. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with a strong start. Lian Yashin is in second place, closely behind. Nishanman is currently in third, trying to catch up. Linhe 17 just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Amy, and I are still neck and neck for 11th. Isaiah. Indian Canada is Antard, carrying positions for 14th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Looks like the battle with Lukachu is heating up. Ashton Cross is climbing up to the 14th spot, inching closer to the pack. Nuts just overtook Beanstreams and is now in 7th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 7. Beanstreams is really having a rough patch, dropping 7 places to 15. Dale Earnhardt and Lukachu are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Hingham Kringleberry is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling to move up, probably stuck behind some traffic. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race in the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front. Maya is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, starting from 10th place. Looks like a steady climb, but no overtakes yet. Lian is holding steady in 2nd and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Newts is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2, starting in 3rd and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like she's been quick and consistent, just a tiny bit behind Pippi Langstrom. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Mercedes 190e Evo 2s with their agility, but the longer straights give an edge to the BMW GTRs and Opel Calibras. Maya scars a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, starting in 10th place. She's currently holding the same position with a decent lap time of 140.322. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. Vina 17 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. The retro DTM cars seem pretty evenly matched. but the track's tight corners are probably favoring the more agile models. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is holding up well, while the BMWs are struggling a bit with consistency. Amy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. She's currently in 12th place and has a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding her ground but needs to pick up the pace. Daisha Cross is driving a 1996 Opel Calibur DTM. Looks like their race is a tough one with the slowest lap so far. Not much action happening around them. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Clearly, she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an impressive victory. Well deserved, I must say. Looks like the race was as exciting as ever. And congratulations to Leon Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. That 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 Retro DTM is a beauty. And of course, I can't forget, I also have the honor of claiming that same classic car after winning the bet race. Looks like we'll both be cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1950 sports car racing class was all about raw power and stylish design? It was like watching a bunch of sleek, speedy art pieces zoom around the track. The cars were often built with just enough safety features to keep the drivers on their toes, making every race an exciting gamble. Basically, it was the era where speed was king and looks were a close second. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Global Cell with the vintage Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a beauty that's got history and style but might be a tad tricky to handle at high speed. On the other, Baycorn with the Maserati 300s from 1955, which is known for its aggressive stance and sporty performance. Given that both cars are from similar eras, it's really going to come down to how well each AI has been tuned for the Nürburgring GP, and which car's characteristics suit the track better. I'd say the Ferrari, with its reputation for sharp handling and balanced power, might have a slight edge here unless the Maserati's raw power just blitzes the corners. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. So, I'd put my money on the Ferrari just because it's got that legendary agility. Still, I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, It's a vintage showdown at the Nürburgring GP track. Gaia. Slow-placed V is leading the pack in a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, starting on pole. Let's see if those classic lines can hold off the modern chaos. Well-placed V has taken an early lead, showing some serious confidence. Anarchisix is right behind, not letting go just yet. Aussie Uwaya and 2 is holding on to the third spot, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Chisinda Shower is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Anarchisix has just moved into the lead. Aussie Trutan 2 is right behind, grabbing the second spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. He's got Jazel Gaming right behind him in a close fight for 9th. Ariu Serial and Scuderia Veloz are also nose-to-nose for 11th. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt moved up to 9th. Ariu Serial is now 11th. The race is heating up. Maya and Swell-placed TV are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Newts is climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya and Swell-placed TV are neck and neck for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 8th. Jade Stelgaming and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close duel for 9th. Globals Excel is climbing to 20, and Flanky Frankie is catching up to 22. Looks like the race is heating up at the back. Maya is now just a second behind Swell-placed V. They are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Arayu Serial are swapping positions in a close duel for 11th. Nuts and Maya are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Blackbeard is also climbing up 1 to 15th. Figurator Sport is climbing nicely to 14th place. Seichke Cross is making the move to 17. Amy is also advancing to 20. Looks like everyone's on the up and up. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, looking for an opening to overtake. Swell-placed V is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are wheel-to-wheel, swapping positions every corner. Amy is making a nice move up to the 19th spot, slowly climbing through the pack. Lian Yishin is chipping away at Aussie 2 lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. I'm climbing up 1 spot to 5th place, feeling the need for speed. Amy is narrowing the gap on Pippi Langstrom by 1/30 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Nuts is gaining on Swell Place TV, closing the gap to just a hair's breadth. Figureta Sport is inching closer to Bobardo, not giving up yet. Malux FTF is sneaking up on Global Seal, closing in steadily. Aussie at Real Towner 2 takes the lead and is now in first place. Anarchy 6 is right behind, both battling for the top spot. I am climbing up to fourth place, making a move. Blackbeard just overtook Kufo and is now in 15th place. They're still neck and neck, so expect some more action soon. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on the top 20, now in 19th. Globos Excel is creeping up to 21st. Amy's making moves but still a few spots ahead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Blackbeard is also moving up to 14th. Figureta Sport and Blackbeard are nose to tail, fighting for that 14th spot. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 17th place. Kufo and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for that spot. Maldox FTF is also making progress, now in 22nd. Amy just gained a spot to take 15th place. Figureta Sport and Amy are still nose to nose for 15th. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 18th. Wow, Aussie E222 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow! Aussie 22 really took the checkered flag? Congrats to them for an impressive race. Now, Lian Yishin has snagged the fastest lap and can claim a vintage beauty. The 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Nice work, Lian. Looks like someone's going home with a classic car today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions. The countdown is on, and soon these digital races will be underway. So get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Wow, quite the vintage showdown we have here. The 1923 Delish 2 LCV definitely has that classic charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly built for speed. Meanwhile, the 1935 Aston Martin Ulster is a little more modern and probably a bit more aerodynamic, so I put my money on that one. But then again, who knows what kind of AI magic is at play? It's all about the strategy now. I'd say the Aston Martin's got the edge, but we'll see if the Delish pulls off a surprise. Aussie Duke Lieutenant 2 is now in first place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 2 spots and is in third. Wenty Tapsambong 6 and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for third. Wenty Tapsambong is now in third place. Say Kate Cross is in fourth, and I am climbing to sixth. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Zero Stocks is storming through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing fast, grabbing fifth after a similar surge. Amy is making a move as well, now in seventh after passing 3 cars. The race is heating up. Wenty Tapsambong 6 is on a roll, now leading the race. Scuderia Veloz is hot on their heels, climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in third. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind, also up 3 spots to 6th. Nuts is not far behind, making moves to 7th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. You are now in 3rd, making a nice move up. Nuts is also advancing 2 spots, settling into 5th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is on a tear, climbing 9 places to take the lead. Scuderia Veloz is not far behind, making up 6 spots to sit in 2nd. Wenty Tapsambong and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Wenty Tapsambong is holding the lead at the front. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in 2nd place. Amy just overtook 5 cars to climb into 5th. Pippi Langstrom is driving the 1937 Maserati 6CM, starting in 8th place. Looks like they're making a move and are currently in 2nd. The car's fastest lap is 1:23.223, so they're pushing hard. Ingo McCringleberry is driving the 1937 Maserati 6CM, a solid choice for speed and agility. He's currently in 7th place, close behind the top 3 but not quite catching up yet. Looks like he's holding steady but needs a bit more push to move up. Nudes is gaining on Maya, closing the distance by over 1.25 seconds. Iavi Eczema is also on the move, inching closer to Miserab Starks with a nearly 2-second gap shrinking. Nudes is driving a 1931 Bugatti Type 51, a classic with a reputation for elegance and speed. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap, just under 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like they're making a steady run so far. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place, creeping closer to the top. Dale Earnhardt has also gained a spot, sitting in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM and is currently in 11th place. His lap time is over 3 minutes, so he's clearly struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ihave Eczema is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 8th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Maya is now just a car length behind Pippi Langstrom and gaining a second every lap. Dale Earnhardt has overtaken 2 cars and is now in 8th place. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, fast, closing the gap by over a second. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 10th place, climbing up the field. Nudes is racing a 1931 Bugatti Type 51, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap, just over a second faster than Maya. Looks like Nuts is making a good push. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Weni Tapsumbong Six is leading in a 1923 Deluxe 2 LCV, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap of the race. Wow, look at that! Iti Tapsumbong X just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Nonstop Sumbunks for taking the win. That was an impressive race. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloci, you've earned the fastest lap prize. A 1931 Bugatti Type 51 from the 1920 Grand Prix is quite the classic. Nice job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 936 would likely come out on top. It's a classic racing machine with a history of racing success, and that mid-engine layout which should give it good agility through the Zandvoort chicane. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is a close contender, but I think the Porsche's lighter weight and modern aerodynamic design would give it a slight edge in those tight, twisty corners. The Lola T280 and Ozella P9 are interesting choices, but they might struggle a bit with the sharpness of the chicane compared to the Porsche. And the Renault Alpine, a 442B. Well, it's more of a rally legend than a circuit king, so I'd say it's not quite the racer for this track. Alright everyone, the race is off at Zandvoort chicane, and leading the pack from pole is Juno's got the leads in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Looks like that vintage beauty is ready to show some modern newcomers how it's done. Juno's got a leads is already pulling ahead at the start. Their Keycross is holding strong in second, while Amy is hanging in third but looks eager to make a move. Sergei Cross has taken the lead, claiming first place. Scuderia Veloci has climbed 2 spots to sit in third. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Sir Gammon Gate has gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Archerone 192 is also moving up 2 spots, sitting in 17th. DT61 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Gerloff Diamond and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Oscar Wolf is also making progress, moving up 1 position to 17th. Archerone 192 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Archerone 192 are also fighting hard for 18th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up one position to 20th. Eunice Got Leads is holding on to the lead, but CGT Cross is right on their tail. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions frequently for third place. Lien Yashin and Amy are also close, fighting hard for the fourth spot. Eunice Got the Leads is holding on to the lead, but SET Cross is right on his tail. Scuderia Veloce and Juna Gothalides are nose to tail for second place. Notes just made a move up to 9th, climbing the ranks nicely. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th place. Drew Rafals is advancing one spot to sit in 21st. Newts is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Shattered Pixel has advanced 2 spots and is now in 21st. Zach Cross is leading in a 1972 Lola T280, which is a classic Group 6 car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. The Group 6 cars are dominating the front with strong positions, while the vintage ultralights are trailing behind, likely struggling with the chicane's technical demands. Eunice Got the Leads is holding the lead, but SGT Cross is right behind, ready to pounce. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving Scuderia Veloce in her dust. The fight for 3rd is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Eunice Got the Leads. Notes is climbing to 8th place. Sarah Gamingate and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 13th place. Shattered Pixel just gained one spot, now in 18th. Alex Has No Brain is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Zirconmingate is climbing up to 12th place. Down Talkwest is gaining on K Zoomer Girl, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Congratulations to SGT Cross for winning the race. Looks like they really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, SCT Cross. You really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations on taking the victory. That was some impressive driving, even if it was just AI on the screen. And a huge shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. A 1977 Porsche 936. Nice choice. It's a classic, and clearly speedy. Dale Earnhardt, you stole the show in the bet race, so you get the Renault Alpine i442B. Now that's a car with some history and attitude. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, who really turned it up with the most overtakes. They can proudly claim the Lola T280 from 1972. A true classic that's just as aggressive as the driver. Great racing, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the crown. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, which is no slouch but a bit of a classic now. On the other side, Amy is behind the wheel of a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its rally prowess and agility. Given the age and the cars, I'd say the Ford Sierra S 500 has the edge in agility and handling for this race on Sportsland Sugo. The Maserati might have some power, but the Sierra's lighter weight and rally DNA could give it an advantage in the twists and turns. So my bet is on Amy with the Ford Sierra RS 500 pulling off a win. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. This is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo, and Nuts is starting in the first spot, driving a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Duo. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold them ahead. Nutz has taken an early lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and SCT Cross is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt and SCT Cross are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot to fifth. Amy is also climbing up one spot to seventh. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, both fighting for that fourth spot. Aerotech is climbing up to 10th, making some progress. Amy just gained one spot to sit in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up one spot to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind. SCT Cross. Aerotech is right on. D's tail, closing in quickly. Rennie Tepsumbongs and Archeron 192 are battling for the 13th spot, nose to tail. Scuderia Veloz is now in 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 5th. Amy is in 6th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Radioactive Vixen and Anti-Tapsambonxigs are neck and neck for 14th place. 5 seconds separate Vivenzerogai from DJ Magachat, and he's chopping away at that gap. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Wolf's Light just nudged up 1 spot to 11. Cherofikitten and Radiziro Activa Vixen are locked in a close fight for 15. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloci and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloz is dropping like a stone to 20th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing steadily to 5th. Amy is also moving up to 6th. The race is heating up at the front. Winnie Tapsumbongs is gaining on Aerotique, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maladox ECF has climbed 1 spot to 14. Maladox ECF and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 13th place. Wendy Tapsumbongs is gaining on Aerotech, the gap shrinking by a second. Jamagichat has moved up 1 spot to 16. Vivenzerogai is closing in on Iamobius, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wolf's Light and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail in 8th place. Vivenzerogai is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Iamobius. Maladox FTF and Arturo 92 are neck and neck for 13th place. Dagishat just gained 1 spot to take 15th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and DJ Magacat are fighting it out for 15th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing fast, now in the 13th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and cut the gap by a full second. Venti Tapsumbongs is gaining on Aerotech, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing nicely into 8th place. Maladox EFCF is making a move into 13th. Vivenzerogai is inching into 19th. Looks like the field is shifting around a bit. G-Maxshite is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in the 18th place, showing some decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Hingle is stuck in 6th and struggling to catch up, while Amy is in 7th just behind. Looks like Hingle might need a miracle to catch Amy now. Nonstop TF is climbing up to 12th place. Jimagichat is also moving up to 14th place. Raditero Activi Vixen and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 14th place. Wow! Nuts! Really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. That was a wild ride. And Nuts, you also nailed the fastest lap. So you can claim the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo. Not bad at all. Amy, great job winning the bet race. The 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 is yours to claim. Nice work. And Pippi Langstrom, you really went for it with the most overtakes. That effort earns you the same 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. This lineup is getting more exciting by the second. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. So if you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too slow to choose. Get those selections in or forever hold your peace. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 is known for its legendary performance and all-wheel drive grip, especially on a track like Surfer's Paradise. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 with its lightweight rotary engine might be zipping around corners with speed and agility. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Nissan might have the edge because of its raw power and traction. But don't underestimate the RX-7's nimbleness. It could outmaneuver the Skyline on those tight turns. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Surfer's Paradise, and leading the pack from the very start is SGT Cross in a classic 1992 Ford Escort OS Cosworth. Expect some old school speed mixed with that nostalgic flair. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the newer cars will catch up. The HT Cross is leading the pack right now. Deplorably Apple is holding on to second place, and Bedazzler is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place. Schmerzenlive has moved up to 8th. Schmerzenlive and Spielleichel are battling for 7th place, nose to tail. Inga McCringleberry climbs to 8th place. Maya advances to 10th. And Maya and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 9th. Deplorable and a CGT cross are neck and neck for the lead. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Alex has no brain and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Spearlike is climbing up to 6th place. Inga McCringleberry is now 7th. Leon Yeshin and Hingle are nose to nose for 8th. Spearlike is closing in on Nuts, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and Leanne are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. I am moving up to 9th. Amy is closing in on Schmerzenlive, cutting the gap by a full second. Schmerzenlive is driving in 1985 Mazda RX 7-ton. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Wolf's Light just overtook Cherokee Kitten to move into 14th place. They are now nose to nose, battling for that spot. Cherokee Kitten is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline G KR R32R. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 16th spot. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm but still have room to climb up. Leanne and Hingle are nose to nose for 7th place. Wolf's Light is creeping up on Alex has no brain, closing the gap by a second and a third. Amy is in 12th place with a 1989 Ford Sierra R S500. Looks like she's battling to move up but still stuck behind some faster cars. Leanne Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th place. Wolf's Light just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Schmerzenlive is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Leanne Yashin and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 7th. Amy is advancing 1 spot to 10th. Globos Exo is driving a 1989 TVA Tuscan, known for its lightweight design and raw power. Their race looks steady but not spectacular. Currently in the 18th spot, just hanging around. Schmerzenlive is closing in on Spearlike, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt moves up 1 spot to 14th. Nutz is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th. Their lap time is slower than some others, so they might be holding position or waiting for an opportunity. Lian Yashin is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32R. She's currently in 8th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a lap time of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Wow, Sagittarius Cross, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally created for production-based racing and had to be quite close to the cars you could actually buy? It's like taking your daily driver to the track and then pretending you're a racing legend for a day. They were pretty popular in the 1970s and 1980s, especially in Europe, and some of them looked absolutely wild back in the day. It's like they took a regular car and gave it a turbo boost of racing DNA. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time. Or you might be stuck with the passenger seat. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are absolute legends in real life, so it's definitely going to be a close one. The Chevrolet Corvette C2 is known for its sleek design and balanced handling, so it might give it an edge on the track. On the other hand, the Shelby Cobra 427 SC is famous for its raw power and agility, which can be a game changer in a race like this. Considering the racing surface at Nashville Superspeedway infield, which favors a mix of speed and control, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight advantage with its more modern design and potentially better grip. But don't count out the Shelby Cobra entirely, because that car is a beast when it comes to acceleration and cornering. If I had to make a call, I'd lean toward the Corvette for its balance and stability at high speeds. But honestly, it's going to be a thrilling race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway infield. And up front, we have Nuts in Group 4, steering a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro right from pole position. Let's see if vintage speed can hold off the modern chaos. Neymar Pinkwolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bubute is holding strong in second place. Bleach Mepsi is currently in third, trying to keep up. Simple Marquez is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 24. Bleach Mepsi and Bubute are nose to nose, fighting for second. Mirgutsu just nudged up 1 spot into 4th. Scuderia Veloci is storming to the front, now in first place. Amy is right behind, climbing up to second. Nuts is making a strong move, now in third. The race is heating up with those 3 pulling away. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Maya is also up 1 spot, now in 10th. Lotusos and Lane Yoshin are nose to nose for 12th. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 8th. Lotusos has moved up to 12th. Lotusos and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 11th. Deplorable is gaining on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Deplorable's tail, closing in rapidly. Lemon Cult Games is not far behind Hingle McCringleberry, making it a tight chase for the top spots. The Heaper 7 is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Miragutsu is climbing up to 28th place. Yunus Gottliebs and Mergatsu are nose to nose for 28th. Nair Pinkwolf just overtook Justin Gilks for 21st place. They're nose to nose for the 20th spot now. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 6th place. They are now side by side, racing hard for that position. Bidai 39 and Dale Earnhardt are also nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Lemon Cult Games and Deplorable are neck and neck for 4th place. They 39 has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Lotusos has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Lotusos and Maya are battling closely for 10th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 4th place. Seikei Cross is now in 11th. Lian Yeshin is in 12th. Looks like the race is heating up just a bit. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Deplorable and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to third place. Amy and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for that spot. Zeke Cross is gaining ground to take 10th. Zay Cross and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up one spot to 10th place. Lian Yashin is catching SGT Cross, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Pippi Langstrump has moved up one spot to take 4th place. She and Amy are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Ingle McCringleberry and Deplorable are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Nuts, shaving off a second. 1. Zeke Cross is climbing 2 spots to 9. Lotusos is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11. Nudes is gaining on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.1 second gap now. Dale Earnhardt is also closing in on SGT Cross by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Nashville Superspeedway and Field. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done! Wow! Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That's some serious dominance. They really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap too. That 1977 Holden Tirana a 9X is a classic. I bet it's just screaming to be driven. Also, 7 wins in a row? That's almost becoming a streak. They've earned those 500 request points for sure. Keep up the amazing performance. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Super 8 track is that it's designed with sharp turns and tight corners, making it a real test for any racing AI to stay on the track without crashing. It's like a roller coaster for virtual cars, where every lap feels like a mini adventure in chaos and skill. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its speed and agility, especially on high-performance tracks like Super 8. It's a real crowd favorite for a reason. On the other hand, the Ford GT-LM GTE is a beast in its own right, with solid handling and a bit of that American muscle attitude. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry might have a slight edge thanks to that Ferrari's finesse on tight corners and its overall speed. But don't count out SHT Cross. Sometimes American strength comes from behind and surprises everyone. It's gonna be close, so buckle up and let's see which of these beauties crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, starting at the front. Looks like she's got a good grip on that pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is holding second place, and Amy is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. The car is known for its agility and speed. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front so far. Nutz is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no recorded lap time, so they might be struggling or just starting out. Deplorable is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. He might be setting up for a late push. ZK Cross is driving a 2016 Ford GT-LM GT. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, but he's got some room to improve his lap times. Deplorably Apple is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. Looks like he's got the speed to challenge for the top if he keeps it consistent. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. She's holding 7th place and has a fastest lap, just slightly slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top yet. Amy is driving a 2019 BMW 8 GT and is currently in 3rd place. She's got the 2nd fastest lap time so far, so she's pushing hard but just behind the leader. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the BMWs and Ford GTS. The longest straights seem to be benefiting the Porsche and Ferrari drivers who can unleash their power. Overall, it's a mix of grip and top speed dictating who's leading. Maya is in 9th place with a BMW M6 GT-LM. Her fastest lap is 025.601. So she's hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Newts is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488G, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, but their lap times suggest they might be struggling a bit to keep up with the leaders. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars, making overtakes tricky but rewarding when executed well. Deplorably Apple is driving a Ferrari 488 GTE from 2015. They're currently in 5th place but haven't shown much speed, with their fastest lap being a 25.168. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Scuderia Velocia is driving a 2016 Ford GT LMGTE. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over a half second behind the leader. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has taken the crown. Congratulations on that impressive win. Now, for the contenders who can claim some pretty sweet rides. Lian Yexin, you've got the fastest lap, so you get to take home a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. Nice job, pushing those limits. Hingle Mekringleberry, you won the bet race, which means a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE is yours. That's quite the prize for your victory. And Dale Earnhardt, you managed to do the most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving, and you get a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and the moment of truth is almost here. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it count. Don't leave me hanging. Let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Lukayu with that vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage could have the edge with its sleek design and likely superior handling. But then again, Nuts with that 1965 Plymouth Belvedere might just surprise us if it has a good setup for speed and agility. It's a matchup of style and potential power. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Kaiju. That Aston Martin just screams race ready, even if the Plymouth has some old school muscle. Let's see if the classic charm can outpace the raw muscle today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autosport Speedway Short Track, and leading the pack is Kaiju in the classic 1977 Aston Martin 4th 8-Bay Vantage. Can this vintage beauty hold on to that first place? Stay tuned. The Kaiju has shot off the line into the lead. Nuts is holding strong in second. Seisha Cross is hanging tight in third, but expect some early shuffles. Nukes and GT Cross are nose-to-nose for second place. Anari 66 and GT Cross are also fighting hard for third. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained one spot, and is now 8th. Sagche Cross has just overtaken someone to climb into second place. Architect is also gaining ground, now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Architect are nose-to-nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Ikara 77 and Liam are locked in a close fight for 12th. Looks like a battle to watch. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Maya just moved up to 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th spot. Looks like a battle of the ages. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 7th place. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like Ikar 77 and I are about to have a close fight for 9th. Anarchy 66 just sneaked into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Looks like Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Ovidos has moved up to 13th, also gaining 1 position. Gravy Graves is in 16th, inching forward by 1. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like Architect and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for that position. Liam Yashin is climbing up to 14th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now just a car length behind Architect. They're nose to tail for 6th place. Gravy Graves has overtaken 1 car and is now 15th. Scuderia Veloce just moved up to 6th place. Architect is right behind trying to reclaim that spot. Ovidos and Liam are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Liam is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Liam Yashin is on a roll, passing 4 cars to reach 10th. Amy is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 11th. Gravy Graves is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane Deuton. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real chance of catching up anytime soon. The tight corners and short straights at Autosport Speedway Short are favoring the vintage cars, with good handling like Lakaiju and Nuts. The longer straights seem to be hurting the slower starters like Amy and Maya. Lakaiju is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Liam's car is a 1963 TV, R Griffith 200, starting in 10th place. They're currently way off the pace, over 2 minutes behind the leader, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lakaiju is comfortably in front, looking unstoppable. Nuts is holding second but a good chunk behind. Not much drama there yet. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on. Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a steady move, now in second position. Seglier Cross and Anarchy 6X are nose-to-nose fighting hard for fourth place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Architect rapidly, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Cross and Anarchy 6 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Seglier Cross and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail for fourth place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Architect's lead, closing in by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 10th, leaving her previous spot behind. Wow, Lakaiju just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congrats on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Lakaiju. That was a fantastic race, and they really earned that victory. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you got the fastest lap, so you get to take home this stunning 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV. That's a true classic. And Dale Earnhardt, you led the pack in overtakes, so you're claiming the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Impressive work, you both truly earned your cause. Well, the 1997 Vector M12 ASR is actually a pretty unique beast. It was a super rare supercar made by Vector, a company famous for pushing the limits of design and speed back in the day. Fun fact is it was powered by a Lamborghini V12 engine, which means it had quite the roar and a serious horsepower punch. It's like the car version of a wild animal. Rare, fierce, and not exactly for the faint of heart. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, Now's your chance to jump in before it's too late. Don't be the one left watching the race wishing you had chosen differently. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione from 1984 is a legendary car with classic flair and some serious engineering behind it. On the other hand, the 1994 Toyota Supra GT500 is a beast with a more modern turbocharged engine and a reputation for power. Considering the vintage charm of Amy's Ferrari versus the raw power and slightly more modern design of the Supra, I'd say it's a close call. But don't forget, the track, Donington Park Vintage, favors agility and handling. The Ferrari has that iconic balance that might just give it an edge in the twists and turns. I'm leaning towards Amy's Ferrari, but this is really a toss-up. Only time will tell if vintage elegance trumps turbo-charged muscle today. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Donington Park Vintage with GT1. Pippi Langström is starting on pole in a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1 on. Let's see if she can hold on to that first place or if the AI has other plans. Nudes is leading the race right now, holding a slight edge. Inga McCringleberry is in second place, trying to close the gap. Pippi Langström is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to claim fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for fifth. I'm climbing up to seventh, just behind the action. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for fourth. Toadette TV is climbing into 12th. Lian Yoshin is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione Die. She's currently in fourth place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Pippi Langström is holding on to second place with Hingle McCringleberry right behind. Dale Earnhardt has just overtaken Lian Yoshin to move into fourth. The battle for fourth is heating up between Lian and Dale. Wrath 92 is closing in on Toadette TV, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Blaming Buddha just moved up one place to 15th. Jackson just overtook Quiz 44, and now they are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Looks like Jackson Dabox is hungry for more. Netscape Cross, is driving a Honda SX GT 500, which is known for its agility and reliability. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is currently in the 5th place with a Ferrari 288 GT Evoluzione from 1984. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin and is now in 5th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. JK Cross is also moving up to 8. Crazy Sweetbutt and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 19. Dallin Fox 213 is slicing through the field, closing in on Zombush 86 by over 6 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th position. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Pippi Langstrump, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding off Gaming Toe Fight Cancer by a hair for the 16th spot. Betsma and Jacksindabox are locked in a fierce duel for the 18th position. The GT1 cars are dominating the front with faster lap times, especially the Mercedes and Panos. The track suits the GT1s well, giving them an edge over the BTC cars, which are lagging behind in pace. Well, look at that. Nuts. Just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations on that victory. You totally deserved it. Excellent driving. You've earned some serious bragging rights now. And for the drivers in the running to claim those sweet rides, Dale Earnhardt, with the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT 1. Nice choice if you're into the super exclusive and fast. And Scuderia Veloce, since you won the bet race, you get to claim that iconic 1994 Toyota Supra G500. That's a classic that never goes out of style. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Auto Union Type D from 1938 would probably have the edge on the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile circuit. It's known for its powerful supercharged engine and streamlined design, which would give it a good shot at handling the twists and turns effectively. The Mercedes-Benz W125 might be a close competitor since it's also a racing legend. but the Type D's lightweight and superior aerodynamics could give it a slight advantage in the race. The others are fantastic classics, but in a race like this, I'd put my money on the Type D to cross the finish line first. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these classic race cars are legendary, so we're in for a treat. The Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible power and speed in its era, while the Auto Union Type D has a reputation for being agile and quick on its feet. Considering the track is Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, which favors a mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns, I'd lean a little towards the Auto Union. Its handling and agility could give it the edge in those tricky sections. But don't count out the Mercedes, because if it gets a good start and can unleash its raw power, it might just dominate the straights. So, I'll tentatively put my chips on the Auto Union, but this race could go either way depending on how well each driver manages the turns. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, and coming in hot from pole position is its Bumblebee behind the wheel of a 1938 Maserati 8CT. F looks like a vintage showdown to me. Its Bumblebee is shot off the line into the lead. Globos Ixa is holding second place, trying to keep up. GMM Prime is in third, just waiting for a mistake ahead. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, which is leading the race from the front. Looks like they're holding onto that position comfortably so far. Nuts is now in third place. Looks like they're on the move. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 8th. Not bad for a little push. Mutwolf is climbing up to 4th place now. Globard and Mutwolf are really neck and neck for that spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7th place. Globard is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 5th place and haven't shown any sign of slowing down. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Famaka is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and agility. Their race seems steady in 6th place, but they haven't hit their fastest lap yet. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Ingelme Kringleberry is now in 14th place. Pippi Langstrump is in 15th. Amy is climbing up to 12th. It's Bumblebee is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top. It's Bumblebee is climbing to second place. Newts is now in third. Mootwolf is pushing into fourth. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. She's currently in the 15th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 8 seconds. Looks like she's making steady progress, but still has some ground to catch up. YHCSN 33 is now in 8th place. Secte Cross is right behind, both battling hard for that spot. Dr. Felix is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the leaders but not making much noise. Looks like a steady but slow run so far. Dale Earnhardt just sneaked into 9th place. Sekatros and Dale are now nose to nose for that spot. Looks like a battle of patience or pure chaos. Nate Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Hingdel McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Grand Prix 1930 cars seem to be holding their own on this track, with the Maseratis leading early. The auto unions are closing in, showing the track favors their handling. The Mercedes-Benz W125s are consistent, but not quite enough to challenge the front. The track's tight turns and high-speed straights seem to favor the older, more agile cars. Wow! Congratulations to GMN Prime for taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race. And let's not forget, Nuts snagged that bet race win. They can now claim the classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. I bet that's going to be a real beauty to add to their collection. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that the high-speed ring is often used for testing because of its long straightaways, which are perfect for stretching the car's legs? It's like the track version of a highway on a Sunday morning, only with way more turns and way fewer cars. Well, with those stats, Amy's definitely got the experience edge. Nearly 3,000 races under her belt, and a win percentage that suggests she's no stranger to the thrill. The other driver, DCKPC Oaks, we don't know much about. So I'd put my chips on Amy for this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm curious to see if DCKPC Rogers can surprise us all. Alright folks, Lineation is kicking off on pole with her trusty 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix at the high-speed ring. Let's see if her vintage ride can hold the lead or if the AI cars are ready to surprise us. Dayki Kabitz is holding off. SGT crossed by a Carlin. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 15th place. Tukstakat and Unknown Tactis are swapping positions every corner. Shoebox TV is trying to hold off Shoot 'em Up for 4th place. U20 plays and Shoot 'em Up are still neck and neck for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 4th place. Anarchisix and Bililj are neck and neck for 7th. Amy is advancing to 15th. Amy and Naturalian Lucky are battling for 14th. Anarchisix just climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. That battle between Anarchisix and Shoebox TV for 5th is heating up. U20 plays and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 6th. Anarchisix and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloz just nudged up to 8th. Billy and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kaiosify just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Kaiosify and Scuderia Veloza are nose to tail for 8th. Billy and Kaiosify are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Kaiosify and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 8th place. Billy and Kaiosify are trading paint for 9th. Unknown Tactics and Nuts are locked in a fierce scrap for 18th. Scuderia Veloz and U20 plays a nose to tail for 7th place. Kaiosify and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Billy and Kaiosify are battling hard for 9th. Unknown Tactics is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 9th. Kaiosify and Bilij are nose to tail for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Newts is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 17. U20 plays just nudged into 6th, and now they're nose to nose with Anarchisix. Looks like a battle for the top of the middle pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. U20 plays is right behind in 6th, and they're fighting hard. Anarchisix is also close, battling for 7th with Hingle McCringleberry. Things are getting tight at the back. Shoot 'em up is climbing nicely into third place. Scuderia Veloce is making a solid push into 7. Sectros is advancing to 10th. Looks like Seshi T Cross and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations, Lian Yeshin. You really sped past the competition and took the victory. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. That was an incredible race. And Hingle McCringleberry, you really made your mark with the most overtakes. Nice work. You can go ahead and claim the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Daine. Well deserved. I had to pick one of these cars. I'd probably say the 2021 Ford Mustang might have a slight edge on the Autodromo Riccardo Paleti circuit. Mustangs tend to be pretty nimble, and have that aggressive handling that can really shine on tighter curves and shorter tracks like this. The Camaro's no slouch, but the Mustang's lighter feel, and maybe a bit more agility could give it the upper hand in this race. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Camaro surprises us all. Alright, this is a classic muscle car showdown at Riccardo Paleti. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are both iconic, but in racing terms it often comes down to handling and aerodynamics. The Mustang has a slight edge in straight-line speed, thanks to its design, but the Camaro can be a real handful around corners with its more aggressive stance. Considering the track's sharp turns and the fact that both cars are from the same year, I'd say it might come down to who handles the corners better. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd lean toward the Mustang for the slight speed advantage, but don't count out the Camaro. It's a fierce competitor too. So, who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paleti. Leading the pack is Egitier Cross in his shiny 2021 Ford Mustang, starting on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that front spot. Takei Cross has shot out in front, leading the pack. Hingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Wei Fuana and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Jamesta Tegamanin 1000 Waldo are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Yamchabi Panda just gained a spot, and is now in 18th. Nuts is climbing fast into the top 10. Yamchabi Panda is making steady progress into the mid-teens. Pumpkin of Glory is inching closer to the top 20. Baycorn is climbing up to 22nd place. Marty Freeze is catching Pumpkin off very fast as 2 seconds behind now. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots, clearly benefiting from the track and class setup. The BTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Maya is holding her position comfortably in 5th, but Dale Earnhardt is right behind in 6th. Looks like a close fight brewing. Yan Yashishin is in a Ford Mustang, starting in 10th place. She's currently in 12th, so she's gained a couple of positions. Looks like she's making steady progress. Rope Sizzle is really having a tough time dropping to 25th. Gamaster T Gamer 9. Thousand and just nudged into 14th, and X Ragnaroks is right behind in 15th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing to 15th place. Mere Chicken Live is now 16th. Siraredia is knocking on the door of the top 20, moving up to 17th. Ariu Serial is now in 6th place. The race for 5th between Maya and Ariu Serial is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are now battling for 6th place. Waldo is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Notes is sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ariu Serial is now 7th place. Waldo is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda is gaining ground on Geomaster Thigamer 9000, closing the gap by a full second. Pumpkin Off Flurry and Baycorn are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Pumpkin Off Flurry and Baycorn are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Marty Freeze and Pumpkin Off Flurry are also fighting for 19th. Jagishat and Lithocarp are locked in a close duel for 21st. Amy is closing in on Maya quickly. The gap shrinks by over a second. Pumpkin Off Flurry and Baycorn are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Jagicat is climbing up to 21st, one position at a time. Pumpkin Off Flurry is climbing to 17th place. Jamagishat is now in 19th place. Marty Freeze and DJ Magicat are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Lithocarp is climbing up to 22nd place. Rob Sizzle is catching Dre 192X, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Scuderia Velocia is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.48.9, so they're holding a solid pace, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. Merchikin Light is climbing to 15th place. Surarelia is now 16th. Pumpkin Off Glory has moved into 17th. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Bacon advances to 18th place. Tmagishat climbs to 19. Marty Freeze moves up to 20. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow, said Shide Cross. You really drove away with that victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, said Shide Cross. You really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. As for the lucky drivers, Amy, you crushed it with the fastest lap. I hope you're ready to cruise in that 2021 Ford Mustang. Trans-Am by Chuck. Maya, way to go on winning the bet race. That's a sweet victory and that Mustang will fit you perfectly. And nuts. Your skill in overtaking paid off because you did the most moves on the track. You're taking home that Mustang too. Looks like everyone who earned a car really earned it. Great job, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Indy cars from 1995 were known for their incredible speed and agility, making them some of the most exciting to watch? They featured a sleek design and amazing aerodynamics that allowed them to grip the track like glue, even at those blistering speeds. It's pretty wild to think how far racing technology has come since then. Oh wow! We've got a classic versus a powerful Penske up in here. The Reynard 95i is certainly a nostalgic pick, but it's also a bit more of a delicate dance, especially on Dustbite Speedway, which I'd say favors the more modern, aerodynamic designs. The Penske PC 23 is known for being a solid and reliable car, especially in racing conditions like this one. If XE-Basics which can leverage that stability and make the most of the speed, I'd give them a slight edge. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Might be a surprise underdog story, or a blowout. My bet? The Penske might just take it by a neck. But let's watch and see. Alright folks, buckle up because the race has just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack is the VD39 in a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Starting at the front edge. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot or if the pack catches up. The D39 has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. The race is off to a quick start. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for second place. Billy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close scrap for third. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose to tail for the lead. Bill the Old Guy just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Bill the Old Guy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for third place. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place, just edging out VD39 in a close fight for the lead. Bill Guy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight duel for third place. VD39 just overtook Dale Earnhardt to take the lead. They are still nose to nose for the top spot. Bill the Old Guy has gained one position and is now in third place. Dale Earnhardt is now in the lead, inching ahead of VD39 for first place. D39 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Zugstakat and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for fourth place. V39 just overtook for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose to tail for first place. Zugstakat is climbing up to fourth, closing in. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the lead. VD39 is trying to keep up but still behind. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fifth and closing in on Zugstakat. The battle for power is heating up. Hey, Rafael. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. VD39 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed to fifth and is eyeing the top four. Hingle McCringleberry and Zugstakat are trading paint for fourth place. VA39 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just grabbed the fourth spot and is trying to hold off Zugstakat. The race is heating up at the front. V39 just overtook Dale Earnhardt to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is hanging on close behind. Zugstakat and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose to tail at the front. Zugstakat just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Zugstakat are battling hard for fourth place. Wow, VD39 just took the top spot. Clearly, They were in a league of their own today. Well done! Wow, congratulations to VD39 for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive run. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the shiny 1995. Reynard 95. Angingwing. And Maya, since you won the bet race, that same classic car is all yours. Make sure to cherish it, or maybe just enjoy the bragging rights for now. Well done to everyone involved. Hey folks! The clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race to glory. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Benetton B198 from 1998 is a decent car, but it's got a reputation for being a bit unpredictable, especially with its tricky aerodynamics. On the other hand, the McLaren MP413 is known for its dominance back in the day, with an incredible balance and handling. Honestly, I'd say Pippi Langstrumpf with the McLaren has the edge here. It's like bringing a sharp knife to a butter knife fight. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, and Amy is starting on pole in that classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by SGT Cross in second and Crandall in third. Looks like a tight start already. Dake Cross is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Prodigy Place 58 are still nose to tail for fourth. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to seventh. Veloce and Nuts are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Crandall are nose to tail for third place. Mareko Bleich just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Prodigy Place 58 and Ajako Blake are also fighting for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 5th. Prodigy plays 58, and Undercoblage are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Crandalive are nose-to-nose for 4 notes. And Hingle McCringleberry are also in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 4th place. Undercoblage advances to 6th. Nuts and Undercoblage are nose-to-nose for 6th. Undercoblage has climbed to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Undercoblage are nose-to-nose for 4th. I am moving up to 7th. Crandalive and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nuts has also gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Crandalive and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 is inching closer to A. Rafael for 13th. Amy just snagged 2nd place, leaving the rest to scramble behind. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th. Jan Yashin is also moving up to 10th. Pippi Langstrump is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Amy and Pippi are now nose to nose, battling fiercely for 2nd position. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. Unstable and Senor Flip Flopone 120-20 are swapping positions in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Amy and Hingle. A. Rafael is advancing to 12th place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Unstabil just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Honey 3 and Unstabilia nose to nose for the 13th position. Wow! Sejti Cross, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Oh, the 2015 Jaguar F-Type Project 7 is basically a modern tribute to Jaguar's racing history from the 1960s. It has a supercharged V8 engine that screams like a vintage race car, but with all the fancy tech of today. Only 250 of these were made, making it a rare gem for car collectors. Basically, it's like having a piece of racing history that's just as stylish as it is fast. Hey everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your favorite slip away before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 2015 Porsche 9119991 GT3 is known for its sharp handling and reliability, especially on a track like Sonoma Indy with those twists and turns. On the other hand, the 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia is a beast with its raw power and speed, but it's a bit older, which might affect its performance and handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on Anonymous Ninity 3 and that Porsche. It's more modern and agile, and I think it'll handle the corners better, which is crucial here. But hey, the Ferrari might surprise us with a burst of speed. Just not sure if it can stick the landing on those tricky sections. So, my bet is on the Porsche taking the checkered flag first. Let's see if I'm right or if Vanon 1857 can prove me wrong with that Ferrari speed. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is Dor Rogue in a 2010 Bertone Mente. Looks like a stylish start, but let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead. Dor Rogue is leading the race, holding a small gap at the front. Liam Yashin is in second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is in third, just waiting for a mistake ahead. Maya is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Looks like the AI is feeling feisty today. Josh Pioche is making steady progress, now 4 cars behind. Maya.caught. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the front, just 1 spot away from the top 2. The race is heating up. Marty Freeze just snuck into 4th place, leaving Juana Bequido behind in a close fight. Gekrishk is also climbing up, now in 6th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Door Rogue, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are nose to tail for the lead. Kushk is climbing up to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place. Ikrishk has climbed to 4th. Wanabakido is in 5th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. Yesteroin 33,796 is also moving up to 17th. Yesteroin 33,796 and Hen Fatig are nose to nose for 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Ingela Kringleberry just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 also moved up 1 spot, now in 17th. Kushk is closing in on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 3rd place. Bubute is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Kakarish is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 20th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Marty Freeze is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Marty Freeze is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed to 10th, making some progress. Kakishk is now in 3rd place. Wanabakido has moved into 4th. Hingla McCringleberry is in 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Exclusiva Gox and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for that spot. Vanona Els in 1857 is advancing to 18th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Skozerups is making a move, now in 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bubute is climbing up to 13th place. Vanona 1857 is making a move to 17th place. Door Rogue is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy is now in the middle of the pack at 19. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, now in 20. Lian Yashin is falling further behind, now in 22. Zikapal is on the move, climbing up fast and now in 24th place. Mr. Wolf J is right behind, also making a strong push to 25th. Pippi Langstrumpf is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots to 28th. Wow, Door Rogue, you really outpaced everyone and took the win. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow. Congratulations to Door Rogue on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. You're now the proud owner of a 2019 Lamborghini C18 Austin. Nice work! Here's a fun fact about the Caterham Cup racing cars. They are incredible lightweight machines that are designed to give you a pure driving experience. It's like they took a go-kart, shrunk it down, and then added a racing engine. The best part is that their small size and nimbleness make them tricky to beat on tight, twisty tracks. It's basically a race where agility beats horsepower every time. Wow, with those stats, Lian Yashin looks like the favorite, right? They've done more races and have a higher win count. But you never know with racing, sometimes experience and a bit of luck make all the difference. Newts might be the underdog here, but they've got a ton of races under their belt. My guess? I'd put my money on Lian, but don't be surprised if Nuts pulls off a surprise. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autumn Ring Mini and look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole in a 2013 Caterham 620R. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race with SGT Cross in second, and Amy holding the third spot. Looks like Pippi is trying to set the pace early on. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Nuts is now in third place. Lian Yashin has moved into fourth. Ingle McCringleberry is in fifth. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race in the 2013 Caterham 620R and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're setting the pace and staying ahead comfortably. Amy's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, just like the others. But she's currently in third place, and seems to be having some trouble keeping up with the front runners. Looks like she's taking it easy or maybe just saving fuel. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Maya's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, just a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady in 7th place. Not bad, but definitely room to chase down the top. Fastest lap is close to the front runners, so she's got some speed. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like he's holding steady in the 6th spot, but he's a bit behind the top contenders. Not bad, but plenty of room to make a move. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, same as most others here. She's currently in 5th place, hanging around the top half but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, same as most others. She's currently in 5th place, just behind Nuts and ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like she's holding her own, but no major moves yet. J. Cross is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, same as most others here. They're holding steady in 2nd place, just a blink behind the leader. Looks like they're not pushing too hard, but still in the hunt. Amy is in 3rd place with a car that's slightly slower than her fastest lap, but she's closing in on the leaders. Looks like she's saving some pace for a late push. Amy is in 3rd place with a fast lap of 0:41.356, the quickest among all. Her car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, and she's making a strong push to move up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, which is known for its lightweight agility. He's currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like he's holding his own but needs a little more push to climb higher. J. Cross is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, just behind Pippi Langstrumpf in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like all that playful energy paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for taking the win. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Now, a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap, showing some serious speed out there. She can claim a 2013 Caterham 620R from the Caterham Cup. Nuts, you also did an amazing job by winning the bet race. Well deserved. You get the same prize, a 2013 Caterham 620R. And last but not least, Dale Earnhardt. For those incredible overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2013 Caterham 620R as well. Looks like everyone's walking away a winner today. Hey everyone! Make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars left standing in the pit lane, do we? Hurry up and choose. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider G2R, a car that's known for its unique style and a decent mix of agility and power. And then we've got Medisbury cruising in a 28 Dodge Viper GT2cc, which is basically a muscle car on steroids, built for raw speed and aggressive driving. Given the track is the Hungaroring Retro, which favors skillful handling and tight cornering over pure raw power, I'd say Hingle's more nimble Spiker might have a slight edge. But don't count out the Viper. It's got the brute force to make some dramatic moves if it gets the right opportunity. Who do I think will cross the finish line first? Well, I'd lean towards the Spiker because of its handling finesse on a twisty track. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Hungaroring Retro. Leading the pack from the very start is the Scuderia Veloce team, with their 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM. Looks like they've got the pole position, and a big early advantage. Let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Elekshakshunchnek in second place, and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. The Nuts is in a 28 BMW Z4 M Coupe GT3, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zefte Cross just nudged past Morning Starsel to take the 11th place. They are now nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Morning Starsel is now in 11th place. Your Instinct has moved into 12th, and I'm now in 13th. Looks like everyone's climbing a little today. Amy is driving a 24 Nissan 350 ZT 300. They are currently in the 15th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to 8th place while Mattisberry is right behind in the 8th. Looks like a close fight, but Hingle might have a slight edge if they keep it clean. Dale Earnhardt just nudged into 14th place. Looks like Seshi T. Cross and Dale are neck and neck for that same spot. Who will blink first? Your Instinct is driving a 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT. They're currently in the 11th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts and Lian are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Big Boy Betts has moved up to 8th and is now battling Mattisberry for 7th. Big Boy Betts is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 9th. Hingle Kringleberry and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Mattisberry and Hingle are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Seshi T. Cross are locked in a close duel for 14th. Mattisberry climbs to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 9th. Morning Starsel is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in a 21 Chevrolet Camaro LM. They started in first and are holding on to that position. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Looks like they're trying to defend their lead with some solid pace. Wow, Alexei just took the victory. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations! Wow, Alexei took the win. Congratulations on that spectacular finish. You really drove like a champ today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1995 Makos LM 600 G22. Enjoy that beauty. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Barbagallo Raceway. It's actually known for its intense heat, which can make those cars feel like they're racing through an oven. So you could say drivers aren't just battling each other but also trying not to melt their engines. It's like a desert adventure but with more speed and less sand. Alright folks. Last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace in the pit lane. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the speediest bottom wheels. Well, this is quite the unusual matchup. Maya. In a 1993 Ford Mondeo versus Dale Earnhardt in a 1993 Renault 19. The Ford Mondeo may have a certain charm, but I'd say the Renault 19 has a bit more sporty pedigree, even if it's not exactly a racing beast. Unless Maya pulls some miracle, I'd bet Dale's Renault is going to have the edge on Barbagallo. But hey, who knows? Maybe Maya surprises us with some vintage charm and unexpected speed. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. The classic 1993 Ford Mondeo. Guess it's got some vintage charm and maybe a little extra speed from nostalgia. Let's see if it can hold its lead. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is holding the lead. I'm in second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is in third, but I wouldn't count on that staying the same for long. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Lian Yashin and Maya are locked in a close fight for third. Hermit Media is climbing up one spot to 13. Hermit Media and WowCB are battling it out for 12. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Lian Yashin is holding tight in third but not giving up that spot easily. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Race is heating up in the midfield. Ingrid McCringleberry is now in fifth place, closing in on the top four. Pippi Langstrup is not giving up easily, still battling for fifth. Amy and Nuts are nose to nose for eighth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ingrid McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gandaleve has climbed up one spot to 14. Ishint is also up one spot, now sitting in 16. WowCB is climbing up to 11th place. Mission Man is also advancing to 16th place. Ishint and Mission Man are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Hingham McCringleberry is leading, and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat, if he keeps it up. X Ragnaroks just overtook X Snowbotixel, and now they are battling for the 18th place. Fish the Husky is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in the Group N class. They're currently in 21st place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Nuts is now in 7th place. Fish the Husky has climbed to 20th. Ixnobodixel and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 20th. Amy is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Ixragnaroks is also moving up 1 spot to reach 18th. Ixnobodixel and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 20th. Newts is holding the fastest lap, but he's in 8th place. Looks like he's trying to make a late push. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid lead, but Maya is right behind, closing in lap by lap. It's a tight finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1993 Renault 19. His fastest lap is just slightly faster than mine at 12.028. Looks like he's holding a steady pace and maintaining the top spot. Nishanman and Skakes' Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Ragnaroks just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Fishington and Ragnaroks are battling it out for 17th as well. Uncleely Gaming is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Ixnobodixel is doing the same, pushing up 4 spots to 16. Fish the Husky is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to land in 17. Looks like a little race within the race. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got that winning touch. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. Well done, my friend, you managed to outpace everyone with that impressive drive. Now, for the car claiming fun, Nuts, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get yourself a classic. 1991. Vauxhall Cavalier, from BTCC. Chingle McCringleberry. You're the overtaking champion, so you get the shiny 1995 Volvo 850. Great job to all of you. This race was as exciting as a Hollywood blockbuster. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Make your choice before the race starts, and let's see which machine will dominate the track. Hey Ricky Marcero, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite a matchup. The Aston Martin Vulcan IMR Pro is a beast with its modern tech and power. Definitely a force to be reckoned with on the track. The Lotus Tiga Esprit, while a classic and probably super fun to watch, might be a bit outgunned in terms of raw speed and handling here. I'd say Ricky Marcero's Vulcan has the edge, especially on a technical track like Brands Hatch GP still. Anything can happen in racing, especially with AI drivers making their own unpredictable moves. I'm placing my bets on Ricky Marcero and that sleek Aston Martin to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brands Hatch GP. Amy is starting on pole, driving a sleek 2022 McLaren Elva de Toul. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other hypercars will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Shoebox TV in second place and Ricky Marcero holding on to third. Sexte Cross is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to sixth. Lian Yessin and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jacinda is driving a 2020 Porsche 935. Looks like they're holding a solid mid-pack position, but no sign of a major move yet. Jacinda is driving a 2020 Porsche 935, which is known for its classic racing heritage and modern performance. They are currently in the 13th position, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Shoebox TV is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right on their tail. Pippi Langstrom and Ricky Marcero are battling fiercely for the 5th place. Shoebox TV is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th. Trifonenity 3 is pushing into 6th. The race is heating up. Kaiosify is climbing to 2nd place. 8th Truss is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 8th place. The Ace K Cross is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. Lian Yeshin just climbed one spot to 10th place. Maya and Lian are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloz is now in 14th place. Papa KC has also moved up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Trifinity 3 is now in 5th. Hingle Kringleberry has moved up to 6th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move. Ricky Marzero just gained a spot and is now 7. Sig Cross and Ricky Marzero are nose to tail for 7th place. Lin Yashin is also climbing, now 9th. Amy is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva and currently sits in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. Jackson de Box is climbing up to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wow! Shoebox TV took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. A fun fact about the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT is that it was quite the stylish Grand Tour for its time, blending Italian flair with a little bit of race car attitude. It was known for its beautiful design and smooth V8 engine, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who liked a mix of elegance and performance. Plus, it helped Maserati establish itself as a serious contender in the luxury Grand Touring market. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is like a classic car showdown straight out of a vintage movie. The Mini Cooper S is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially around the twists and turns of a shorter track. It's the kind of car that can weave through traffic with a smile. On the other hand, the Corvette Cone is all about raw power and straight-line speed, which might give it an advantage on the open stretches of charade. Given the nature of the track, I'd lean toward nuts with the Mini. Sure, the Corvette is a beauty and has the muscle, but the Mini's agility could help it navigate those curves faster. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Corvette will surprise us with its impressive acceleration. I'm placing my bet on nuts, but I wouldn't be shocked if Amy's Corvette pulls a surprise victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the charade 8 kilometers track, and on pole is Pippi Langstrup in a vintage beauty, a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter. Let's see if that old timer can pull ahead or if the newer cars will catch up. Athena C has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place, while Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in second. Pippi Langstrup and Dale are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Liane Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Boazo just gained a spot to take 13th. Elizatone 95 and Fuso are battling hard for 13th. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. Athena CNC is right behind her, and they are battling fiercely for the top spot. Liane Yashin has just overtaken a car to climb into 9th place. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Le Croissant 1980 is cutting down the distance to Hingle McCringleberry by a second and a half. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 10th place. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Elizatone, down in 95, is trimming the gap to Nuts by a second and a half. Sage Cross is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, a classic that's known for agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but holding steady. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Amy is chopping down the distance to Chubby Boy RJ, now just a second and a bit behind. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is closing the distance to Scuderia Veloce by over 2 seconds. Boazo is climbing up to the 13th spot, making moves. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Uncanny Buddy is slicing into Dale Earnhardt's tail by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked into 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Uncanny Buddy just snuck into 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing into 8th. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail for 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th, just ahead of the pack. Lian Yashin is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Athena CNC and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt just sneaked into 3rd place. Elitsatona 1095 is chipping away at nuts, with that 1.6 second gap shrinking fast. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Athena CNC, congratulations on winning the race. You totally crushed it out there. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that gorgeous 1959 Chevrolet Corvette Chi-1.8. That's a classic piece of muscle car history. Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive hustle. You can also claim the same vintage Corvette cone. Looks like vintage is the way to go for now. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost out. So get those choices in before they're locked in. Don't miss out on the chance to watch your favorite AI racer hit the track. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we've got two peas in the podcast with a classic Nissan Skyline R33LN. It's a legend in the tuning world, known for its balanced handling and raw power. On the other, we have Hingle McCringleberry, piloting a Ferrari F40 competition. A car that screams speed and raw aggression with its lightweight design and iconic turbocharged engine. Now, when it comes to Horsma Raceway Trophy, the track design will be crucial. The Skyline thrives in technical corners and precise handling, meaning it could dominate the twisty sections. Meanwhile, the F40's raw horsepower and aerodynamic design could give it an edge in the straights, where it can really stretch its legs. If I had to make a call, I'm leaning toward the Ferrari in this race. Its aggressive nature and straight line speed might just outshine the Skyline on this particular track. But hey, surprises happen all the time in AI racing, so keep your eyes peeled. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Leading the pack is 4th Afro in the Retro GT 500 class driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. It's a classic taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. Ford Afro has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. I'm holding on to third for now, but it's a tight pack at the front. Lian Yashin is on fire, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push, also gaining 3 spots to settle in at 11. Ishgate Cross is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 12th. Mikkel Brokost is climbing up to 7th place. Nutz is now in 8th. Segtros is making a move, and is in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Unistix is on the move, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zadamoji Jemis is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 22. Lian Yashin is having a rough time, falling 20 places to 29. Lian Yashin is making a huge move, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. Forte Afro and Lian Yashin are nose to nose, fighting hard for first place. Sigdate Cross and Nuts are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Forte Afro is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. I am in 3rd. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is closing in on Neotexum, now just 6.6 seconds behind. Sacred Cross has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Lian Yashin is closing in on NXAGRX, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Nutz and Mikkel Brokost are neck and neck for 7th place. Zaynyanyay, Ananyiptinis Skyrame. Are not Wissari Dudes. Scuderia Veloce and Seshti Cross are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Renault T4 has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Violetta Mama and Renault T4 are battling for 16th, inches apart. Mikkel Brokost is climbing up to 6th place. Magical Bleich is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Violetta Mama is advancing to 16th place. Ingun McCringleberry just overtook someone to take 6th place. Jake Cross and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Neotexum is climbing up to 25th, slowly but surely. Lian Yashin is closing in on Sadamoji Jemis rapidly, trimming the gap by 5 seconds. Sacred Cross is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Magical Bleich and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Majako Bleich has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Renault T4 and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Neo Texum and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Unistix and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 19th. Lil Sprout and Neo Texum are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Amy is gaining on Forty Afro, closing the gap to just a second. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Ingle Me Pringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Wayne Nebretsky has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Ashenaratin has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Maya quickly, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Sage Cross and Mickelbrocast are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Congratulations to Forty Afro on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Forty Afro on winning. You really showed those cars who's boss out there. As for the driver who did the most overtakes, Scuderia Veloce, you've earned yourself a shiny new 1999 Chevrolet Corvette CR1 on. Nice move. Keep up the great driving, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Magione short track is famous for its crazy sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers sweat? It's like a roller coaster for cars, and it keeps the races exciting with all those tricky corners. Definitely a place where skill really shows. Or sometimes just luck. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI-powered beauties race it out. Get your choices in before the clock runs out, or you might end up watching the leftovers. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. Honestly, the Saab 99 Turbo from 1978 has that classic turbocharged charm, and might just surprise us with some unexpected speed. But then again, the Honda Civic Si from 1987 is known for its agility and youthful zest. Given the tight and twisty Magione short course, I'd probably lean towards the Civic Si. Its lighter weight and nimbleness could give it an edge in those quick turns. But don't count out the Saab with its turbo power, especially if it handles the corners like a seasoned veteran. It's going to be a fun race either way, folks. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just started at Magione Short Track, and leading the pack is Nuts in a 1987 Honda Civic Si. Looks like he's got a good grip on that pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the newer contenders will catch up. Nuts is leading the race, Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to second place, but Hingle McCringleberry is right on her bumper. Lian Yexin just nudged into fourth, and is closing the gap. Unclearly Gaming is making a move up to eighth, so he's not just here for the scenery. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. Amy is also moving up to fifth. Matthewsaurus Rex and Amy are nose to tail for fifth place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Amy are still neck and neck for fifth place. Toadette TV just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots and is now in 13th. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Toadette TV is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is catching up, now in 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Maya are nose to nose for 12th. Maya's car is a 1987 Honda Civic Si, starting in the 13th position. Looks like she's making her way up slowly, currently in 12th. Not bad for a comeback. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Toadette TV just overtook someone to reach 7th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Scuderia Veloce and Solid 91 are still neck and neck for 15th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 5th place. Ashenerton is now 9. I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Unclearly Gaming is dropping back to 16th place. Lian Yexin is climbing up to 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Lian Yexin are nose to nose for 5th. Unclearly Gaming is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 11. Liang Yashin and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Kilo Juliet Delta just gained 1 spot to 14. Unclearly Gaming is storming ahead to take the lead. Maya is not far behind, climbing up fast. Nodes and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Nudes is really pushing to stay at the front. Amy's making a strong move into 3rd place. Zoe Chad and Nina T1 is climbing fast, now in 13th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin has just sneaked into 4th place, inching past someone. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Lian are now nose to nose for that same spot. I am closing in on Unclearly Gaming, chipping away at that lead. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to defend her position, but Amy is gaining ground fast. Unclearly Gaming is now just behind Seishiti Cross, closing the gap with a vengeance. Toadette TV is climbing up to 6th place. Unclearly Gaming is catching up to SGT Cross, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zhao Chadaminity 1 is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, with a best lap of 1 minute 18 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, and 87 milliseconds. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Shoebox TV is gaining on a Shanriton, closing the distance to just a few car lengths. Maya is hot on SGT Cross's tail, inching closer with every lap. Wow, Nuts took the win? Guess they're nuts about winning. Congratulations. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them for that impressive win. Now, for Pippi Langstrup, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You can claim that classic 1987 Honda Civic Si, a true gem for any retro street car lover. Make sure to claim your prize before the next race begins. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito Sagalices, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's a classic for a reason. The Ferraris got a reputation for being both fast and agile, especially in a circuit that favors sharp turns and quick acceleration. The other cars are interesting, but the Ferrari 312's combination of power and finesse just seems like it would give it the edge. Though I wouldn't rule out the Eagle Mark 1T1G for a close second, sometimes the underdog has a surprise in store. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The 1967 Ferrari 312 is known for its power and aggressive handling, probably making it a fan favorite for speed enthusiasts. On the other hand, the Honda RA300, also from 1967, is lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge in tricky turns and technical sections of Circuito Sagalices. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Safety Cross with the Ferrari might have the upper hand on the straightaways, but Gio Miracle's Honda could sneak ahead in the corners. It's going to be a tight race, but I'd lean toward the Ferrari for its raw speed. Still, don't count out that little Honda. It's got some surprises up its sleeve. Are you? Everyone. The race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices and Amy is starting on pole in that classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. Let's see if she can hold on to that leg, or if someone's got other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by an Exagerax in second and the Dreamkeeper in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Billy is climbing up to third place. The Dreamkeeper and Billiage are neck and neck for that spot. Nuts is also making moves now in 10th. Nuts and Scuderia Veloz are fighting hard for 9th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move up to 3rd place. Billy and the Dreamkeeper nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is also climbing, now in 9th place. Billy and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 9th. Gio Numericals is inching into 11th. Zaggy Cross. Just sneaked past someone to take the 14th spot. Now he's nose to nose with Rusnapalm 6 for the 13th place. This could get interesting soon. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 7, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Lian are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Annex Agarax is driving a McLaren M5A, a classic racing machine. They're holding on to 2nd place, and just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like a steady race so far. Lian Yashin is gaining on beyond Hu Dark Souls, closing the gap by a 2.1. Scuderia Veloce and I are nose to tail for 8th place. Zaggy Cross and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Stay Cross is just a fraction ahead of Geogina Miracles. But with only 1 lap left, it's going to be a tight finish. Neither has a huge gap, so it's anyone's race. Geogina Miracles is driving a Honda R300, which is known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. They are currently in 11th place, making steady progress with a fastest lap just under 1 minute and 12 seconds. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks slowly but surely. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Geogina Miracles are nose to nose for 11. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 15th. Geogina Miracles and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to 15. The race is heating up. Amy is leading the race comfortably with the fastest lap so far. Her Eagle Mark 1T1G is showing dominance, and she's maintaining a solid gap at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, keeping the top spots close. The faster lap times are mostly from the cars with better grip and agility. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Nice job, Amy. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP37 might have the edge on that circuit. Its hybrid powertrain gives it a good boost in acceleration and top speed, which are crucial on a demanding racing track like Autodromo Miguel y Abed. Plus, Lamborghini's reputation for sharp handling and aggressive aerodynamics can't be overlooked. Of course, the more exotic hypercars like the Apollo Intensa Emozione or LaFerrari might give it a run for its money. But I think the Sian's blend of power, grip, and cutting-edge tech makes it a pretty strong favorite here. Hey everyone, time's running out. Get those car choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to choose the best one for the race. May the fastest car win. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have SGT Cross and a Lamborghini Sian, which is an incredible supercar with a hybrid powertrain and impressive speed. On the other, Lian Yixin is behind a Zenvo TSRS, a real wild card with its unique design and powerful V8 engine. Considering the Lamborghini's reputation for speed and precision, I'd probably lean towards SGT Cross taking the lead early. But the Zenvo's aggressive styling and engineering might surprise us and make a really strong run, especially since it's a more exotic and less common choice. It's going to be a close one. I'd guess the Lamborghini might just have the edge overall, but don't count out the Zenvo trying to shake things up with a bold move. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Miguel y Abed. Areyu Serial is on pole, piloting a sleek 2018 McLaren Senna Doctori Team McLaren Senna. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. Seike Cross is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Super Siggy in second place. Areyu Serial is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Areyu Serial is now in first place. Chris Gopher has climbed to fourth. Osk Tsarot is now in eighth. Starbakes just climbed one spot to 19. Adanut 44 also moved up 1 to 21. Oscar Wolf and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 21. Super Siggy just overtook someone and is now in second place. Seishi Cross and Super Siggy are nose to nose, fighting for second. Lotusos and Papa KC are locked in a close duel for 11th. Lotusos just overtook Hingle Me Kringleberry, and now sits in 11th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is not giving up easily, still right behind in 12th. This battle for 11th is getting pretty close. Lian Yashishin is climbing to 4th place. Papa KC is now in 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 14th. Oskserod is climbing to 8th place. Papa KC is now in 12th. Deskis has moved up to 19th. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Papa KC are nose to nose for 12th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Theon Kleijo Show are locked in a fierce fight for 28th. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Oskarod is right behind, ready to pounce. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle Me Kringleberry are neck and neck for 13th. Looks like a good fight there. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up one spot to take the 13th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Papa KC are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Eskis and Iconic Odd are locked in a close duel for 18th. Singoshi is climbing up to 6th place. Lotusos is making a move to 10th. Newts is inching closer to the top 15. Maya and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 7th place. Lotusos is climbing up to 9th. Scuderia Veloz is making a move to 16th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 18th place. Starbucks is now in 20th place. Adanut 44 has moved up to 22nd place. Starbucks just climbed to 19th place. Deskis and Starbucks still neck and neck for that same spot. Drivon 192X moved up to 22nd place. Drivon 192X and Oscar Wolf are fighting for 21st place. Singoshi and Seshiti Cross are nose to tail for 5th place. Lotusos has gained one spot and is now 8th. Deskis is also climbing, moving up one spot to 19. Singoshi advances to 5th place. Oskatserot moves up to 9th place. Maya and Oskserot are nose to nose for 9. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Bakogrand and Papa KC are nose to nose for 11th. Nuts is making a move to 15th. Nuts is climbing up to 13th place. Theskis is inching closer to 20th place. Theskis and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 18th place. Wow! Arayu cereal just took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's been practicing their breakfast skills on the track. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Arius Serial just took the win! Congratulations! You're officially the race champion. That's quite the achievement, especially in this crazy AI competition. And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2019 Zenvo TSRS. That's a seriously sleek ride, perfect for showing off your speedy skills. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dubai GP circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. That car is legendary for its balance, stability, and all-wheel drive system that makes it a real contender on various track conditions. Plus, with its twin-turbo power, it's got that extra punch when it's needed most. Honestly, it's like the ultimate sleeper ready to surprise everyone, even on a demanding circuit like Dubai's. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, both of these cars have their charm. But we're talking about a race where the right car can make all the difference. The Lancia 037 Stradale from 1982 is a classic rally legend with a lot of character, but it's not exactly the king of speed on a smooth racetrack like Dubai GP. The 1995 Porsche 91193 Carrera, on the other hand, is known for its balanced handling and reliability. So if I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Nukembachem and that Porsche. It's just got that edge in speed and agility for this kind of race. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm excited to see if Lil Sprout's vintage charm can pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Dubai GP, and leading the pack is Lil Sprout in a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. That's quite the vintage touch on this modern track. Let's see if those retro slow cars can keep up or just enjoy the scenery. Lil Sprout has shot off the line to take the lead. Nukembachem is holding strong in second place. Bunnies of Doom is right behind in third, looking to make a move soon. Bunnies of Doom just jumped into second place. Kaboomper is slicing into Amy's lead, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Kaboomper and Amy are nose to tail for fifth. Lane Yashin just overtook Amy for 4th place. Epic Sugar is now 7th after a smooth move. Hellskank is creeping up to 10th, inching closer to the pack. Architect is on the move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Boomper has inched up to 5th place. Hellskank has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Bunnysoft Doom is now in 1st place. Nukim Bokim is right behind in 2nd. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd. Looks like a close fight at the top. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nukem Bokim, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is inching closer to Hellskank, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ingo and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Lian Yashin has just overtaken 1 car to claim 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th. Architect is making progress and is now 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Epic Sugar and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Globos Excel is making a move to 13th. Kaboomper is climbing to 4th place. Notes is making a move to 19th. Lil Sprout is gaining on K-Boomper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dake Cross is climbing up to 14th place. U20 Plays and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind in 16th. Thomas Moran and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for that 16th spot. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 15th place. U20 Plays and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 15th. Hippie Langstrom is inching up to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Epic Sugar and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken to take the lead at the front. Epic Sugar and Amy are still nose to nose for 7th place. I am climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 7th place. The battle for 7th between Amy and Epic Sugar is heating up. Hellskank is also climbing, now in 9th place. Maya is currently in the last place with a Lotus Carlton from 1990. Looks like a tough race for her so far. But hey, there's plenty of time to catch up. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lee and Yashin on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim that gorgeous 1995 BMW 850C. Aye aye. Nice work. Looks like your driving skills are as retro as the car itself. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Autodromo di Franciacorta is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can swiftly and precisely navigate through the curves is what I'd value most. Straight line speed is nice, but being able to stick to the racing line and maintain control through the twisty parts will make a huge difference here. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace as the AI cars gear up for the race. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the track today. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see some racing skills that might just outshine even the best human drivers. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright guys, the race is underway at the Autodromo di Franciacorta, and Amy's starting at the front in the 1995 Ferrari F50. Get ready for some vintage supercar action. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Orange Funk in second and Buffini 19 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Pippi Langstrup is now in third place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place. And I am climbing to 13th place. Bleachmepsi is climbing up to 17th place. Bleachmepsi and DCKB Zerogers are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Patsors are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you returning to the race arena. Get ready for some high-speed AI action that's almost as exciting as a real race. Stay tuned. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1992 Seseta Mortorder Fiskin T. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the 16th place, and not making much progress. GMN Prime advances to 5th place. Lian Yashin climbs to 7th. Shota Todoroki 39 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Larache and Dale are nose to nose for that spot. I am sneaking into 12th place, inching closer. Amy is leading the race in a 1995 Ferrari F50. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front with no immediate threats. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving an Audi RS2 Avant from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid, reliable run so far. Pippi Langstrup and Orange Punk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrup and Orange Punk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th, leaving some behind. Ingo McCringleberry and Cheryl Nivsers are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. DCAK Bates Rogerts is now in 16th. Leach Mapsy has moved up to 18th. Seiji Cross is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avonda. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 19th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. They're currently in the 20th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, running behind the leaders by over 2 seconds. Bufina 19 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move into 14th. Leach Mepsi is sneaking into 17th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is now in 16th. Autumn Thunderbird and Nuts are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Dale are battling hard for that spot. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground. now in 18th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Albert Park has a lot of sharp corners and tight turns. A car that can quickly change direction and stay glued to the road will have an advantage. I'd also look for good braking performance since braking zones are critical here. Top speed isn't as important because the track isn't a long straightaway kind of course. It's more about finesse and control. So, overall, a balanced car with excellent cornering ability and solid braking would be my pick for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty slots. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have a Gen 8 and a classic 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS, which is known for its swift acceleration and raw muscle car vibe. On the other side, Scuderia Veloz is piloting a 1971 Dodge Charger Super Bee, a car with serious power and a bit more of a beastly presence. It's a toss-up, honestly. The Nova might have a slight edge on quick bursts thanks to its lighter weight, but the Super Bee's raw power could easily compensate and take the lead, especially on a track like Albert Park, that rewards both speed and handling. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Dodge Charger Super Bee pulling ahead, mainly because of its legendary reputation for muscle and brute force. But hey, with AI driving, all bets are off. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Albert Park, and Chateau de Roca 39 is on pole in a legendary 1971 Dodge Charger Super Bee. Buckle up, this should be a wild ride. Chateau de Roca 39 is leading the pack, with the critical egg right behind in second. Zelkont Cross is holding strong in third place as they all speed off the line. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. The critical egg is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to lead the race. Forty Afro and Squat Bender are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Notes has just claimed the 3rd spot, inching closer to the leaders. Jibuogi and Singoshi are nose to nose for the 20th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jibuogi is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, which is known for its muscle car heritage and raw power. Their race looks pretty tough sitting in the last spot, but hey, there's plenty of time to turn things around. Amy is in 19th place with her 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Looks like she's stuck behind a few cars and hasn't made any moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, a classic muscle car known for its distinctive aerodynamic design. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 9th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Tsukstakat and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. Amy and Nakisaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nakisaurus Rex is trying to overtake Singoshi for the 19th spot. The race is heating up at the back. Newts and Shotoro Doroki 39 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move up to 19. Squat Bender is creeping closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Amy and Egenerate are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Singoshi is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 19th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just gained a spot, now in 17th. Singoshi is inching closer to Egenerate, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is driving a vintage Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, the same as me. Looks like she's stuck in the back of the pack, sitting in 10th place. Not much action happening for her so far. The vintage street cars are showing a lot of variety in performance, but overall they seem evenly matched on this track. The track's tight corners and vintage powertrains probably keep the field close, making overtakes more about driver skill than car advantage. Shoto Todoroki 39 is leading the race in a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B die. Looks like they're holding a solid position with no immediate threats. Maya is currently in the last place with a vintage Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has a long way to go. Lian Yashin just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. The battle for 3rd place between Lian Yashin and Nuts is heating up, with both races close together. SHG Cross just grabbed the 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 16. Looks like a close fight there. Ina Wright is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They're currently in the 18th spot, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes 36 seconds. Looks like they're not making much headway today. Ford Afro is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and 664 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Reinecke is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place and quite a few seconds behind the leaders. Maya is currently in the 8th place with her 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. She's slightly behind the leaders but has the fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like she's pushing hard to catch up. Reinecke is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 Dantes. They're currently in 14th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2:33. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to the Critical Egg for taking the top spot. Looks like they really egged their way to victory. Well played. Wow, the Critical Egg really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to you. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. As for the rest of you, congratulations are in order too. Scuderia Veloce, you crushed the bet race and can now claim that vintage Dodge Charger Super B. That's a classic. And Maya, with the most overtakes, the vintage Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is yours. Looks like everyone's taking home something cool today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lotus Cortina might have the edge. It's small, agile, and built for racing spirit, which usually plays well on technical circuits like Oran Park. The Sunbeam Tiger could be a close rival with its muscle, but I think the Lotus nimbleness will give it a slight advantage. The rest are interesting, but they lean more towards classic charm than race-winning performance on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. We've got just a little bit of time left before the selection is locked in. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite car in the race. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt, in a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, should be quick and nimble, perfect for the twists and turns of Oran Park. On the other hand, Nuts, in a 1962 Lincoln Continental, might have the size and comfort advantage, but I doubt it he'll keep up with that little speed demon. I'd put my chips on Dale and his sporty vintage for a win here, but hey, surprises do happen, especially with AI drivers. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Oran Park, and on pole we have Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Don't blink, these vintage beauties might surprise us yet. Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack right now. Nutz is holding on to second place, and Seji T-Cross is in third. Looks like a tight start. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to grab third place. Amy is closing in on her, moving up 2 spots to 4th. I'm climbing 1 spot to 6th, and the race between me and SGT Cross for 5th is heating up. The Grand Enchanter and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Biard is also gaining 2 spots, now in 11th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. The Grand Enchanter has moved up to 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is in 8th, after also gaining 1 position. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. Not making any big moves, but staying in the pack. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Amy is closing the gap on Lian Yashin, now just over 2nd behind. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Amy, chopping the gap down to just 1.6 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to sit in 7th. Seiki Cross is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maluk Safe CF is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 11th place, climbing 1 spot. My Doxy TF is driving a vintage Austin Mini Cooper S. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce just slipped into 10th, bumping Gliding Penguin back a spot. The battle for 10th is heating up between Gliding Penguin and Scuderia Veloce. Lian Yassin is now in second place. Maya has advanced to 4th. Inga McCringleberry has moved into 7th. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrump just moved up one spot to 11th place. Gliding Penguin and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 11th place. Licky Cross is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter, a classic beauty with a rich racing history. Their race looks tough as they're currently in 8th place and running a slower lap time compared to most. Pippi Langstrump is now in 11th place. Gliding Penguin is right behind, both fighting for that same spot. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose at the front. Maya is closing the gap on Nuts, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Maya and Nuts are battling hard for 3rd place. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Nuts is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Maldokshiv Tsayev and Seshiti Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Neste Cross is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter, a classic beauty with a rich history. Their race is not going well, currently in 10th place and struggling with a slow lap time compared to others. Maya is now just a second behind Nuts and gaining fast. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are nose to tail for the 9th spot. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. 8th place? Not anymore. Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim this stunning 1962 Lincoln Continental. Vintage street cars just have that classic charm, don't they? Dale Earnhardt, you took the bet race. That's quite the achievement. You're now the proud owner of a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Nice work showing everyone who's boss in that race. And Hingle McCringleberry, you pulled off the most overtakes. That's an impressive feat. And you also get to claim a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Looks like overtaking skills pay off today. Great race, everyone! Did you know that the Long Beach Street Circuit is actually a temporary racetrack set up on City Street? It's like a giant car-themed parade where the cars get a chance to show off on the asphalt, used by everyone else for normal life. It's one of the most picturesque and thrilling circuits because of its tight corners and ocean views. It's basically a racing carnival on a city street. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The Lola T70 Mark 9 BGT is a beautiful beast and known for its raw power and agility. But the Porsche 917 LH is a legendary race car with exceptional speed and handling, especially on a tight street circuit like Long Beach. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and renowned racing pedigree. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the Lola can surprise us. Hey Apparatus! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is off at Long Beach, and the prototype's 1970 class has the 1967 Ford T40 and K480, starting on pole, driven by Sputnik and Zagate. Looks like he's ready to make some vintage magic happen. Sputnik NZ has taken an early lead, with Lakaiju right behind in second place. Zalen Fox 513 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Beginner Right is climbing up to 5th place. Schron is also moving up to 8th. Scuderia Veloz and Schron are nose to nose for 8th. Schron just overtook someone to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloz is now 8th after climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like they're battling just behind the top 10, trying to make a move. The race seems tight with a lot of Porsche 917s fighting for position. Lakaiju is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 12th. Bleach Mepsi is in 14th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Marmudar and is now in 16th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for 16th. Amy is currently in the 14th place driving a Porsche 917 LH. Looks like she's holding her own among some fierce competition but hasn't quite broken into the top 10 yet. Alex Has No Brain is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nuts. And Max Sparrowilly are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Dylan Fox, 913, is now in second place. Schrawn is gaining on Aprites, closing the gap by just over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to Memuda, also making a move with a 1.3 second reduction. Bleach Mepsi is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a UBGT from 1970 time. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time is a bit slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Igenerite is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.423, which is pretty quick but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Bleach Mepsi is driving a Lola T70 Mark on the UBGT from 1970. They're currently in 15th place and their fastest lap is a 1:30.067. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Liang Yashin is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 16th place. Dylan Fox 213 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Igenerite is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 12th place. TK Tross is now 13. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Diane Arane Trike Cross and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 12th place. Lukaidu just sneaked past 1 car to claim 19th. Wow. Silent Fox 213, you really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Silent Fox 213 really stunned us all and took the victory. Great job, Silent Fox. Now, congratulations to Lian Yashin for making the most overtakes. You're now eligible to claim that stunning 1971 Porsche 917 LH. I hope you're ready to take that beauty home. Alright everyone, the stream is taking a quick break for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. It'll be just a few minutes before we're back to watch these AI cars tear up the